All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all. I hope my voice is clear and everyone is doing good and great. First of all, I want to say thank you for all those who they come to our page and they always show up and be here with us. Please don't forget you can copy the link of the YouTube and you can paste in any page you have in Facebook. Invite your friends. The whole idea is to educate the public, and everybody is welcome. Christians, Jews, Hindus, Buddhas, atheists, it doesn't matter, and Muslims for sure. And if there is any Muslim would like to call me live, feel free. You are more than welcome. Just try not to be rude and don't scream. Muslims are always angry, even if there is no reason to be angry. However, what we say here will make them angry for sure, because the truth hurt. Now, please just inform me if you have any problem from your side about the voice. As you see today in the title is about Harut and Marut. Harut and Marut. Now, we are doing a series of what is called Allah knows best. And you know, the Muslims believe that Allah knows best. And when we say that Allah knows best, simply they are saying that He is the God, the Almighty, and He knew everything. He knew better than us. He knew the unseen, He knew the future, He knew the past. Let us say He is the amazing diary for future and past. So today we are going to examine how much truthful what Muslims believe in and how much truthful what Muhammad claimed it's coming from his God is. Please focus with me in the topic. The topic is not about Islam in the West. The topic is about Islam. All right? Those who want Islam to be out of the West will ask your government not to give visa. None of our business here. You will not get Islam out of the West by saying we want Islam to get out of the West. Statement will not do any different. Islam is a cult, and the only way to fight this cult is education, not by posting a statement. And this is exactly what we do here. We share education with you Christians, Hindus, Buddhas, Jewish, whatever who you are. You need in order to show the world that this is nothing but a false religion, and not only it's ugly and disgusting, it's funny too. And we will see that today. Now, for those who they are new our page here, you can subscribe to my page in Facebook. This is my official author book. You can subscribe to Facebook and you can subscribe to our YouTube before we start. So just to remind you, every day we have a broadcast at 4:30 p.m. and this is every day, 7 days a week, unless I have a trouble for doing a seminar or teaching somewhere. Now let us start with the topic. You know, the Quran, Muslims believe in it as a book of God. But if you do a little examination, you will see that the book, which is called the Quran, is a book of books, which means it's a collection from everything. It's a collection from everywhere. It's a collection for every story from any direction, from the east, from the west, from the north. It is a collection of stories, and none of them belong to the one Muslims they call him Allah. And today we are going to prove that to you. And as usual, we will not use any source which is not Islamic, which means we will not use the Christian books to prove Islam is false. I don't do that. Everybody knows that. You know, I don't do such a thing. I do not need to, and I don't want to do that, because simply we don't want to be the same as the Muslim. The Muslim, they cannot prove their religion without trying to use our book, which they don't even accept. And that is showing you the double standards of the Muslims. They have hypocrisy. They don't accept our book, and then they say to you, we found the name of Muhammad in the Bible. I mean, are you stupid or dumb? Do you believe in the Bible or you don't believe in the Bible? If you found the name of your prophet in the Bible as you claim, well, then you should find there that it says Jesus is God. So the challenge is, can the Muslims find what is found in their book? Let us see together. It's time to share my screen with you, so I'm going to share it now so you guys can see with me and we can read together. In the Quran, this amazing book, we will find the following story as an example. You know, by the way, before I start, I saw some Muslims posting videos of Didat, you know Muhammad Didat. Too bad Muhammad Didat, he died before I can get him to be or even to challenge him to debate me. I mean, actually I made a challenge before for him. He was coming to Canada, but maybe because I was at that time too young to be considered for those Abduls. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, so a Muslim Abdul, he was posting in Facebook a video of Didat, and Didat was saying, do you know in your Bible it says that the daughters of Lut, they seduced their father to sleep with him? Astaghfirullah, astaghfirullah, astaghfirullah. I say to every stupid Muslim who is listening to me, first of all, the Bible is reporting a story, not approving a story. So when a scumbag, his name is Didat, he says to you, the Bible is saying, well, I can show you from your Quran where the Quran is saying that the wife of Lut was a whore. According to the Quran, the wife of Lut is a whore. And if sleeping with the daughter is a big sin in Islam, well, have you explained to me, not in the time of Lot, now according to Muslim you can have sex with your daughter? If we go to chapter 25 verse number 54, it says وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا. We go to the interpretation, we find that nasaban wa mean that Islam approved relationship by marriage only. Therefore, if a man have sex with his girlfriend and she get pregnant and he have a daughter from her, he can have sex with the mother and the daughter in the same time. So if Lot's story is hurting you Muslims in the Bible, which is not approved by God, the Bible is just reporting what these daughters did, and not because they are horny, because they want to have babies. There's no men around them. That's it. This is the only man around them. So the Bible explain why they did, but don't approve or disapprove. It's just report the story. A Muslim try to fool you, says, oh, look, you see what the Bible is saying about Lut? It is in Islam you can have sex with your daughter. Not in my book, Abdul. And as long as I open this, topic, before I go and start talking about Harut and Marut, well, let us go and see it. You know, I will make you see it live in the front of your eyes. Let us switch just to answer this this topic here, you know, before we start talking about Harut and Marut. I never saw stupid hypocrite people as much as the Muslims. They are the one who teach they can have sex with their daughters, and yet they say that the Bible is saying that. The Bible is reporting a story of what two women did. You Muslims have no dignity and you have no honesty. And I wish that Didat was alive to make him shish kebab and hang him from his ears like a rabbit where he cannot answer me. This guy always, he choose and pick up his cherries to debate. He find always someone who do not know anything about Islam, and even he do not know anything about the Bible, yet they say he's a priest. I am not a priest, but I know more than anyone who debated Didat about what they call him a priest. Liars, fake, stupidity is not allowed here. even though my topic is about Harut and Marut, but let me finish this one. Before we go. Just to show you the madness of this religion. If the Muslims know what is written in their books, they will commit suicide. And I'm very serious about that. All right. This is in the screen in front of us, and you see Muslims, we don't do what you do. We don't go and explain the Bible as we wish, as you do. You know, you Muslims have no dignity, as we said. You take a verse from the Bible, you says, your God said. You stupid. It doesn't say there, my God said, you idiot. The writer of the story reporting what those women they did. It's not about God said, it's about reporting a story of two women what they did. It's not God told them go and have sex with your father. It's not even because they want to have sex with him, but because they want to get pregnant. Now you approve the story or not, this is what they did. And the Bible is just reporting what they did. But because of your stupidity, you make it as if it's a shame. It is not a shame, you idiot. Because it's a shame if I do it, if my Lord teach it, if my Messiah says you can do that. The one who do a shame, even the Quran says that the one who do a shame, he belong to it, which means like everyone will be judged for his sin, right? Stupidity, madness, cowardness, and they don't dare to debate me. Now look at this. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi, and this is an official website, library.islamweb.net, official government website of Muslims. الجامع لأحكام القرآن. I hope my screen is clear. Let me know please if the screen is not clear. الجامع لأحكام القرآن. تفسير القرطبي. تفسير what? Al-Qurtubi. What chapter we are talking about? Chapter 25, verse number 54. Take a note, Abdul. And I challenge any Abdul to say what you are saying is a lie. I want to show you that in your religion you can have sex with your daughter, not in mine. The Bible nowhere it says, you know, go and have sex with your daughter. You are a liar like your father, the devil. So this is your book. Let us zoom in to make it more clear. Volume number 13. Volume number 13. The interpretation of chapter 25, verse number 54. Page number 58. Read with me, Abdul. Page number 58. نسبا وصهرا. النسب والصهر معنيان يعمان كل قربة تكون بين آدميين. قال ابن العربي. You know who said? Ibn al-Arabi. You're one of the highest scholars of Islam. Based on what? Based on what the Quran is saying. The Quran says we made relationship by water. We created you from water, and we made relationship by marriage. What does that mean exactly according to Islam? According to Sharia law. النسب عبارة عن خلط الماء بين الذكر والأنثى على وجه الشرع. Nasab, which means relatives, to be relative to somebody, it is about mixing the water between the man and the women. And by the way, he is saying mixing the water of the man and the women because Allah is stupid, as we remember. He claimed that the water of the women and the water of the man will make a baby. Chapter 86, verse number 7, where it says that man have a sperm coming from the backbone and women have a sperm coming from the ribs. However, here it says the relative relationship is by marriage, by mixing the water of the male and the water of the women. And by the way, I want some water of women and mix some water of men. I'm going to make salad. Maybe we can have babies. I mean, this is how stupid this religion is. However, look what he says. فإن كان بمعصية كان خلقا مطلقا. So if it was not lawful, which means not by marriage, it was just reproduction. It's not considered. What does that mean? ولم يكن نسبا محققا. So the baby of this relationship cannot take the parents' names. In Islam, this is a stupid religion of Islam again. If you have sex with someone, your son cannot inherit your name, which is stupid. Why? Because the son is not a victim. I mean, he's a victim, he is not a guilty. Why you want to forbid him from inheritance, forbid him from the name, forbid him from all his rights, just because his father commits sin according to Islam? Okay, now we continue. ولذلك لم يدخل تحت قوله. So it is not considered as what it says in the Quran. حرمت عليكم أمهاتكم وبناتكم. So it's not forbidden you. It doesn't go under the law in the Quran where it says it's forbidden for you, your mothers and your daughters. Notice with me, if you have sex with your with a woman and you did not marry her before you have sex with her and you have a child from her, so that child doesn't go under the item or the condition where the Quran says it's forbidden for you to marry or to have sex with your mothers and your daughter. بنته من الزنا, his daughter from adultery. لأنها ليست ببنت له في أصح القولين لعلمائنا وأصح القولين في الدين. So because of that, his daughter from adultery, she is not forbidden for him to have sex with her, and this is the most accurate of the scholars' opinion. وإذا لم يكن نسب شرعا فلا صهر شرعا ولا يحرم الزنا ببنت ولا بنت. So if there is no relative by marriage, so there is no forbidden from having sex and adultery. It's not even having sex. Look, he says a word, he said فلا يحرم الزنا. Zina, which means adultery, is not forbidden to do adultery with your daughter and the mother of your daughter. Do you see it? Do you see it, Muslims? It is in your religion, it's allowed for you to have sex with your daughter, not in mine. So when you mention the story of Lot, you idiot, the story of Lot is mentioning two women. They left alone, they have one man with them, and they say to themselves, we are going to die and our father soon will die if no man around us to protect us and to provide us. So they decide to have sex with their father. The Bible does not approve it. The Bible says, doesn't say that God told them to do that. This is their own action. So the stupid you, there's a huge difference between your God teaching you, as we see in front of you, to have sex with your daughter and it's lawful, and my book saying that two women, they did that. There's a huge difference. It is in your religion you can have sex with your daughter, and as you see, this is not my book, this is not my teaching, this is not my approved teaching. This is the scumbag teaching of Islam. So why you Muslims are hypocrites? It is you who approve sex with the children's who they are your children's, your daughter. But you know, in the time of this Didat, he was spoiled. He did not meet someone like me yet, who knows all the secret about his filthy religion. So he was playing around. If there is a Muslim, he have the courage to debate me, let me know. Hypocrite, liars, you have no shame. Yeah, another issue, that he said, do you know that the name of Mary mentioned in our book more than 100 times than your book? You stupid liar. That's mean that Maryam mentioned in the Quran at least 100 times. Are you idiot? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? What a big fat lie. Same time, what is the benefit of saying that Mary, she is mentioned in your book by saying that your God blew in her vagina, you idiot? What is the benefit of saying that we respect Mary by your prophet saying I will have sex with Mary, you filthy idiot? Imagine, guys, I go in the stage and I say God told me I'm going to have sex, I'll use the F word, with the mother of Muhammad. The Muslim, they will say, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, he is insulting the Prophet mother, Allahu Akbar. Your father, he said he will have sex with Mary, you filthy. So what do you mean you respect Mary? Is that respect if I say to you, I'm going to sleep with your mother? So don't lie to us and say we respect Jesus more than you. You hate Jesus. Jesus, when he come back, he will send you a prophet to the barbecue land. If not for all the sin he did and the crimes, that one who he said about Mary alone is enough to make barbecue of Muhammad for the coming 1,000 year or eternity. Liars, you have no shame. Now, yeah, well, the Song of Songs is very funny because, you know, if the Song of Songs is true, it's about Muhammad, that means Muhammad, he have a nice breast. You see, the same as Chipet did that. He said that the Song of Songs in previous debates, that it's a book of porn. After a few years, somebody told him, do you know that Muhammadim, suddenly the Song of Songs became holy. You can go right now and find how did that is making fun of the Song of Songs and saying it is a porn. It's a shame. But since somebody told him that he found Muhammadim in that Song of Songs, suddenly the Song of Songs became some fantastic and lovely, and it's not porn no more, because they are hypocrite liars like their father. My friend, I have a groups in Facebook already. I have a page, I have an author page, I have Islam for Dummies page. We have, but you guys are not listening. Now, we go back to our topic, and if there is any Muslim, he have the courage and the knowledge, I will turn my Skype on soon. So if any Muslim would like to call, actually, you know what? Let me call it. You know, turn it on from now, in case we got lucky. And Abdul want to try his missiles, right? My name in Skype is Debate TV. Yeah, a Muslim, he sent me in Skype the following: I know what Rasulullah did and the honor that Allah Azza wa Jal was giving him. Yeah, all right. He made him the seal, guys. Muhammad, he is the seal of the prophet. I mean, have you ever heard of a prophet? He's a seal. Let us see if he is alive. Call me. Let us see how. Let us see. His name is Osama. Anyway, Muhammad is the seal of the prophets. I like that one. God, he needed a seal, and that seal is a man. And what that seal is a seal of the prophets. And where it says Muhammad is the seal of the prophet, let him call and I will show you how Muslims are either do not even understand their book. Now let us go to the story of Harut and Marut. The story of Harut and Marut. Setting, all right, notification, get alert when a new call. Yeah, it's on. All right. The story of Harut and Marut is can be found in the Quran, as we will show you in a second. Hold on. This is the chapter speaking about Harut and Marut. Now right away you will notice that the name Harut and Marut, it doesn't make sense. I mean, the name is not Arabic. There's no way anyone who speaks Arabic, he will not notice right away that those names have nothing to do with Arabic names. Now, I have a questions for the Muslims before we start. Anyone can tell me what Harut and Marut mean? If there is a single Muslim here around, can tell us what Harut and Marut mean? I challenge you to tell me what it's mean. Now let us read together. You can pick up any translation you want. This is a chapter 2 verse 102. All right, we start with Yusuf Ali. You see, as always, the Quran, if you read 10 verses before and 10 verses after, you will find that there is no connection between those things. I mean, what is the connection between 95 and 96 and 97 and 98 and 99 and 100 and 101 and 102? Anyone can tell me? Any Muslim can tell me what is the connection between those verses? Remember, we are reading a book, it's called the Book of God. But when you read the Book of God, you find that this Book of God is like a salad. There's nothing there. I mean, you see the Muslim, when they say to you, you are taking things out of context, right? But this is a book have no context because there's no meaning. I mean, what does verse before have to do with the verse after? Anyone can tell me? It's a challenge to the Muslims. Chapter 2 in the front of me. All right. What is the connection between the verses? You see, look here. He's talking about Moses. Okay. We gave Moses the signs. Okay. Why did not give Muhammad a sign? No problem. And then you took the ball as God. Okay. And then we etc. And then we etc. And then suddenly he start talking about Harut and Marut. What Harut and Marut have to do with this? And then he starts saying, and those who they are the enemy of Jibril. I mean, what Jibril have to do with Moses, man? You are telling me about Moses now, or who is about the enemy of Jibril? And who is Jibril? I mean, why Jibril have enemies? He's an angel. Is Jibril a man to have enemies? I mean, isn't it stupid to say the enemy of Jibril? I mean, Jibril is an angel. I cannot be an enemy to Jibril. I mean, I'm not a match if he's an angel of God. Correct? This will be stupid. I'm no match to be like what I will do. I will go in a fight with him. I forgot. According to Muhammad, once the angel of death he came to take the life of Moses, but Moses he kicked his ass, broke his wing, and blocked his eye. I can't do it. The angels of Allah are very weak. So there is no, you know, open right now, guys. Open. If you don't believe me, open chapter 2. Read with me, verse number 96, 97, 98, 99. I mean, what this have to do with each other? Nothing. And what verse 100 have to do with 99? And what 101 have to do with 100? There's nothing. And then what 102 have to do with with every verse before it? Nothing. It's a mad religion. It's a stupid religion. And what will make it more funny, when a Muslim he says you are taking things out of context, when the Quran, all of it, there's nothing, there's no context in the Quran. What context? And here we go, we are here. Who is the Muslim want to call us and explain to us? Now, if we go and see what the Quran says in this verse, Yusuf Ali. I will let the computer read for us better than just so I can rest my voice. Let us see.
They followed what the evil ones gave out, falsely, against the power of Solomon. The blasphemers were, not Solomon, but the evil ones, teaching men magic, and such things as came down at Babylon to the angels Harut and Marut, but neither of these taught anyone such things, without saying, we are only for trial, so do not blaspheme. They learned from them the means to sow discord between man and wife, but they could not thus harm anyone except by Allah's permission, and they learned what harmed them, not what profited them, and they knew that the buyers of magic would have no share in the happiness of the hereafter, and vile was the price for which they did sell their souls, if they but knew.
Anyone understand anything? Muslims, anyone understand what's happening here? Suddenly, with no introduction, suddenly we are talking about Solomon. Any Muslim can explain how this happened? What brought Solomon here? Any Abdul is around? Any Abdul is around? Now, let us see how stupid this is story. Allah, he sent two angels to teach magic. And those angels, they came down in the Babylon tower. Like, what the heck? Allah knows best, my friend. I mean, are you serious? Yeah, Allah knows best. The angels of Allah, they came down in the Babylonian tower. Muslims, are you sure Allah knows best? My first question will be about the Babylonian tower. Why the angels came down in that tower? I mean, is that the elevator? And what Solomon have to do with the Babylonian tower? I mean, where is Solomon and where is the Babylonian tower? Like, somebody told you that Solomon, he lived there? What is the connection in the story between a location, it's called the Babylon, and Mr. Solomon? Any Muslim? Any Muslim voluntarily, he want to show us the intelligence of his prophet and the knowledge, please? What's happening here? Who is the mad person here? Somebody is mad for sure. Any Abdul? Yeah, now the Muslim, they will say to me, this is a weak Quran. This is a weak Quran. Okay, now listen. The verse here is saying that there is two angels, their name is Harut and Marut. Harut? Yeah, how are you, Harut? I'm fine. Marut, how you doing? Thank you. Two angels, they are sent by Allah, and their job is to teach magic. And what is the purpose of this magic? Look at the wisdom of Allah. You see, the American, they send scientists, they send two scientists from NASA to the moon. Allah, he sent two angels from the moon to us. The scientists of NASA, they have a target to explore and to study and to do science. The messengers of Allah, his angels, they have a different mission, to teach us magic to make the wife fight with her husband. What? So we send Marut and Harut, which are angels, and they came down at the Babylon, and they did not teach really to do blasphemy, but a trial. Allah is sending angels to teach trial. What the trial is? Magic. They learn from them the means to sow discord between the man and his wife. Eesh, man. You see, guys, this God, Allah, is a very serious God. He decided to send us, like, it looked like Allah, he was like watching women and men, they are getting married and they are happy. So he decided to cause a trouble. So he sent two angels. He said, hey, angels, come on. I'm going to send you in a private message, okay? Mission. I want you to go down and teach black magics to the shaitans. You teach them, and then they will teach it to the sorceries, and they will make the wife and the husband fight, and that will make the Sharia law court busy because everybody is getting divorced. I mean, is that the business of Allah to send angels to teach how to make the wife and the husband fight? Any Muslim? Any Muslim here? If there is any Muslim, he think he can answer, please let me know. Now the story is not over, man. We did not even start. We did not even start. I mean, are you kidding me? If you see what is coming, you will not believe it. What is the interest of God, who is God in heaven, and supposedly he live in heaven, not in the devil house? I mean, this action is an action of the devil. Why does God, he want to send special messengers to teach evil stuff, and the purpose of it not to do blasphemy against God? What he's worried about is a blasphemy about God, but not worry about making wife and husband divorce. I mean, what Allah accomplish by sending two guys or two angels to teach us how to do black magic, which is absolutely false and funny. Actually, this is alone is a proof that Muhammad is a scam and he's a stupid and he's copying the legions of all nations before him. Anyone who believe, like the Muslim, they will say to you, well, the Bible says, so the magic of Moses overcome their magic. Well, the magic of Moses, which is the miracle of Moses, because for them those are sorcery people who they are fake. They saw what he did, they thought it's a magic. God, magic, we call it miracle. We don't believe in magic. Magic is fiction, is a lie. Do we have any Muslim here would like to call us? Do we have any Muslim? Anyway, after we go in more details, we are going to show you the story behind this story of Harut and Marut, and you really will be surprised. You would love it, actually. But honestly, I would like to see if there is any Muslim would like to call us and discuss with us this issue, and why Muslims believe in a black magic, and they believe in such a thing that God, he will send two angels to teach mankind how to do sorcery and how to harm a wife and a husband. Is that the mission of God? Is that what God wants? Marcos 55:19. Well, we don't want to change right now. We want to focus in this one. Just focus with me. We want to focus in the story of Harut and Marut. Any Muslim? Should we continue, Muslims? Do we give up? Okay. Yeah, let us finish a topic by topic. We don't want to jump from place to place, just focus with me. We have this topic about Harut and Marut. Allah sent two angels in the Babylonian tower to teach magic, and their name is Harut and Marut. And by the way, I know Harut and Marut personally because I am a Middle Eastern, and you know we have a lot of Harut and Marut there. We have Saddam Hussein, we have Al-Qaddafi, we have the Assad, we have every scumbag in the world. They do a lot more than Harut and Marut. What Harut and Marut? Go and see what they are doing there. How a brain in the year 2007 accept such a stupid story, and he called himself educated? That God he sent angels to teach magic so they will get divorced from each other. And by the way, if you don't like the translation, we can change it. And look guys, look what it says. What make it more ugly and more stupid, look what the Quran is saying. Please look with me. Those who learn magic, they cannot harm anyone except by Allah's permission. I like that. So Allah is giving permission for people to hurt each other by black magic. Why Allah is doing that, Muslims? Why Allah allowed people to hurt each other by black magic? Yeah, actually, I want to get married, by the way, but I'm afraid that somebody will put a black magic on me. You know, you marry a woman, she is beautiful, you like her, and then somebody after 2 days he put something in your tea or coffee, or somebody takes some of my hair, as what happened to Muhammad. You remember Muhammad's story? Muhammad himself was infected by black magic. How? They took some hair from his butt. We don't know exactly really where the hair coming from, but it might be his butt. We don't know. And what make it funny, the Quran says nobody can hurt anyone by magic except by the permission of Allah, as we see in front of us, which means Muhammad himself was harmed by magic by the permission of Allah. Muslims, why? Why Allah allowed somebody to harm Muhammad by taking his hair and control him by remote control? This is why I don't go to the barber shop, man. You go to the barber shop, you leave your hair there. I mean, they can control you. You go to bed, you want to sleep with your wife, you find yourself sleeping with the pillow. Your wife, she opened the door, she find you having sex with the pillow, and she said, "What the heck? What are you doing?" And you say, "Like, Astaghfirullah, Astaghfirullah, I thought you are my wife, the pillow." Look what happened. Yeah, this is exactly what happened to the Prophet. He imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did. Why? Because somebody, by the permission of Allah, as we see in front of us, he put a black magic on the Prophet. Who is the one given permission to do black magic? Allah. You see it? It's Allah. Do you remember the story of Muhammad having a fight with his wives, and his wife, they have a strike against him? His wives, they have a strike against him. Strike, like the same you see like now in Venezuela against the dictator there. They have a strike against him, and look like well, a'udhu billah, look like that this is a black magic too, because it's a black magic who make the wife and the husband fight. And for sure, if Allah says that, we have to consider that Allah knows best. Allah saying that, I mean, that's it. We cannot even discuss it. Allah knows best. Who can argue with Allah? Nobody. Thank you for those who they are saying hi or God bless you. Sorry if I didn't answer you. May the Lord bless you all. As you see, we are concentrating with the topic. Please don't forget to subscribe, because after we finish this session, we will teach you how to do black magic to control your neighbor marriage, or if you want to control your mother-in-law. I'm sure many of you, they have a problem with their mother-in-law. I will teach you by using the black magic of Allah, which taught to me by Mr. Harut and Marut. I took a class, 2-month class, in the Babylonian Tower in Iraq, and my teachers was Harut and Marut themselves. So I have a certified degree in the black magic specifically to make you control somebody marriage and make him fight with his wife. So you will hear your neighbor every day throwing rocks at each other, dishes. God, he sent Harut and Marut to teach magic. Any comment, Muslims? Harut and Marut. Oh, Shakut Harut. Wow. Muslims, what is the science of the Quran? Oh, the lies you say to us. The discovery of the science. Why nobody mentioned to us about Harut and Marut in their videos, in the science videos? I never saw one single Muslim video about the science of Harut and Marut. Now the story is not over yet. The story of Harut and Marut is more complicated than you think in this verse. The fact Harut and Marut are two angels of Allah and they are a scumbag. This is knowledge of the unseen, Abdul? Really? Well, you know, the knowledge of the unseen, I mean, it's very funny because how the unseen was able to teach the unseen the black magic. Those Harut and Marut, they came down to earth to teach who exactly? Who is the one who joined their class and they start teaching him? Anyone can tell me? As long they are they unseen or they are seen? And what kind of ethic the God of Islam he have? No, Abdul, you need to answer me, my friend. Do your God Allah have an ethic? Is that ethical? I send somebody to teach somebody to make you divorce from your wife and fight with her. Is that an ethical? Is that an action of God? Is that a mission of God that he wants you to fight with your wife? The story is proving that Allah ethic is bad. Because a good person, regardless if he's a man or God or an angel or potato or tomato, he should fix between a wife and a husband, not make them fight. No problem, Abdul. You want to call me Abdul? Call me if you want. If you want, you can call me in Skype. Just call me in Debate TV. You are welcome. So the story here is showing us that there's a problem with the ethic of the Muslims, they call him God, because a true God, it's not for the purpose of God to see people getting divorced. God, he's supposed to want us to be married. Divorce will cause a problem to the children's, to the community, to the family, will destroy a family. So why the God he want to make a family being destroyed? What is the reason? What is the wisdom from this? What he win from this? It doesn't make sense. But the whole story is very simple. Muhammad, he is copying a story from all nations before him, and as usual he claimed that this is belong to his God. Always he do that, non-stop. It doesn't matter he is talking about what. I can show you tons of stories. All of them, they have the same ending and the same start. Stories mentioned by somebody, given to Muhammad by somebody, and Muhammad he make it a story about him. Anyone would like to call me in Skype, especially if you are a Muslim, please feel free. You are more than welcome. And this is the name, Debate TV. All right, Debate TV. Maybe I should make it bigger so you can see it better. Now the story is not over here. The story is getting more complicated. We will not use a Christian website. We will not use Wikipedia. We will use Muslims website, official sites, to see what is behind this story. This is a website. It's called alquran.org. alquran.org. Let us see together how the Muslim give interpretation for this story. I'm trying to zoom in so you guys can see it better. Let us make the text bigger. I think that will help more. All right. Let us see the tafsir. This is the chapter. Here we go. This is the website. Please look with me. This is not my website. I have nothing to do with it. alislam.org, Islamic website, 100%. An account of Harut and Marut. So we as a Christian, we should not give interpretation for the verse. We should go and see what the Muslims explain it, how they explain it, how they understand it, and we will go from there. All right. Now here they mention to us interpretation of a person is named Ali Ibrahim Al-Ayyashi have in their tafsir. Okay, so this is official Islamic interpretation for the Quran, approved by Muslims. That's why it's posted in their website. Now for me, I do not really need this because I can read it in Arabic, but because I want to show you, and this is the problem actually with Islam, 99% of Islamic books is in Arabic. Actually, if I say 99%, I mean it's not even true. I believe 99.9% of Islamic books are in Arabic still. What you have in English is not even 1 to 1,000, and it is not accurate. For Muslims always, they lie when they translate. Now let us see what is the story behind Harut and Marut. Please guys, please, and anyone knows what I'm doing? Anyone knows? Who knows what I'm doing? Anyone? Nobody knows? The Quran teach that if you want to control somebody, yeah, you blow in the knots. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. I mean, this is knowledge. By the way, by now I control you all now, because I was plowing at YouTube chat, and all of you, there are 100 there people, you know, and this is the teaching and the wisdom of Allah. You make a knot of somebody and you blow in it, you control him. So my brother, if you have a girl, she don't want to get married from you, and you want her to agree, get a knot, tie the knot, blow on the knot, she will marry you immediately. Actually, she will chase you. She will say, please marry me, and you say, no way, I don't want you. You know, now it's the opposite direction. Yesterday you were asking her to marry you, now she is asking you because you blow in the knot. You Muslims are not to believe in this garbage. And if you don't believe me, this is in the Quran. Huh? Abdul, this is in the Quran. I'm not making things up. Let me show it to you. We are not changing topic. We are still in the same topic about the black magic. How those people believe in such a garbage? Chapter 113, verse number 4. I mean, the whole chapter is very funny. I mean, look how many verses this chapter, you know. But look what it says. The whole chapter is 5 verses. The whole chapter, by the way, about magic. The whole chapter is about what? About magic. So if a Muslim, he have a magic problem, all right, he will read this. I seek refuge with the Lord of the Ring from the mischievement of the Creator, the created things, from the mischief of the darkness of the overspread, from the mischiefs of those who practice voodoo, secret arts, voodoo, and from the mischief of the invoice one, and the practice envy. The translation here is not coming really correctly. وَالنَّفَّاثَاتُ فِي الْعُقَدِ, those who blow knots. This is what verse number 4 is saying. This guy is false, giving false translation. Let us change the translator. Let us see verse number 4. Here we go. You see this guy, he got better. Do you see it? And from the evil who blow in the knots. Do you see it? You know, once, this is a true story, by the way. This is a true story. I swear by Allah, it's true story. A policeman, he stopped me because I broke 10 red light. 10, not 9, 10. It was 10. You know, actually it was 99 light, to be honest with you. And he want to give me a ticket. Before he arrived in my seat next to me, I have a knot. I tied a knot. I blow in the knot in the face of the policeman when he arrived in my window. And right away the policeman, he said to me, "Sir, how I can help you?" I said, "Well, you are the one who stopped me." He said, "Not anymore. Do you want me to do anything for you?" I said, "Sure. Can you go and buy me falafel?" The policeman, he turned the light wee, and he drove in front of me because now I'm controlling him by the knot. That is a knot story. This is what the stupid Muslims believe in, and this is the garbage of Islam, and yet they want to say to you in YouTube that in Islam we have science. And Abdul. And by the way, if you are afraid from black magic, the prophet, he have a solution for you. If you eat 7 ajwa, which means 7 fruit of the palm tree, magic have no impact on you. Ew. Man, look at this. No knot, no Harut, no Marut. All of them, they can be defeated just by eating 7 ajwa. Do you see it? This is science. And not only that, poison will not work in you. Poison, you can drink poison after eating 7 ajwa, nothing will happen to you. And the funny, guys, the funny, which make it most funny stupid thing ever, Muhammad, he died by poison and he was affected by black magic according to the Muslim stories. Yet he is advising us to eat 7 ajwa every day. Look like his medicine is not working for his benefit. How he is telling us eat 7 ajwa every day, and that will make you protected against black magic and poison, yet himself he had both. He had poison and he had black magic. And what make it more funny, the chapter 2:102, it says that nobody can be infected by magic except by the permission of Allah. Well, how Muhammad he was infected with the black magic then? When the Quran says وَإِنِّي عَاصِمُكَ مِنَ الْجِنَّةِ وَالنَّاسِ, I protect you. You are protected, Muhammad. What a scam. What a scam. Now we go back to the story of Harut and Marut. Harut and Marut, by the way, I like them. They are very nice, friendly. They are Middle Eastern angels. So this is why actually they are very hairy too, like me. And actually I heard that Harut and Marut, they've been arrested in Germany. You know, since Miracle, the stupid woman there, she said that refugees are welcome. Even Harut and Marut, they apply for asylum. But before they are apply for asylum, they were arrested in the border, okay, because they were smuggled inside eggs, because angels, they can go inside eggs, in case you do not know. Now let us read the story here about Harut and Marut. I hope the text is clear, guys. Is it clear for you? You can read with me, or it's still small? I think now it's good, right? Yeah. Please invite your friends. Feel free to copy the link of the video and post it in your Facebook. If you have a page, invite your friends, subscribe to our channel. It's for free. We don't ask people for money, and we don't do black magic, and we will not hunt you. We are Christians. May the Lord bless you all, and we are here to share the truth with everybody. Atheist, Hindu, Buddhas, Christian, Muslim, no matter. For the truth will set you free, as my Lord the Messiah, he said so. Ali ibn Ibrahim al-Ayyashi said, this is not me, Muslims, don't say Christian Prince, he said, okay, narrated from the Imam Muhammad al-Baqir that every day and every night angels used to descend from taking up deeds of the middleman, the residents of the earth. On seeing these deeds, the residents of the heaven began to find faults, sin being committed by the dwellers of the earth, like disobeying Allah and making false allegations against him. They used to say to Allah, is height and above what the dwellers of the world say about him. At least a group of angels requested Allah, Assalamu alaikum, wa alaikum assalam. Is that the office of Allah? Yes, who is with me? I am Harry Potter Barney. I'm Mr. Barney. I speak in the name of all the angels of the Democratic Party. We want to see Allah. Why you want to see Allah? Because we have allegation to discuss with Allah. Okay, let me transfer you to the head of the secretary in the office of Allah. Assalamu alaikum. Who will be? Brother, I want to talk to Allah. Brother Fitr, first of all, if you think that Allah is a dog, you can call him anytime. You are mistaken. Allah right now is making seeth kebab to the Prophet because he is suffering with his penis. Since the Prophet, he have a problem with his penis, Allah since that time is busy in the kitchen making for him seeth kebab. In case you do not know, Allah made shish kebab to fix the Prophet penis. If you don't believe me, call me and I will show you the reference. Have you ever heard of a God like this? That is Islam. So now a group of angels, they are striking. We cannot take it no more. The human being, they are doing sin, and the angels like they are talking together like and they cannot take it no more. So they decide to send a group of angels to talk to Allah, and now they come to Allah the Almighty. Action, action. They are almost now in Trump office. Or Norshir, do you not know, foreign upon your creation, who make false allegations against you? Look what they said to Allah. O Norshir, O Norshir, do you not frown upon your creation making false allegation against you? Like who? Like Christian Prince as an example. And who disobey you, even though you have forbidden them from doing such a thing. Now Allah will answer. Sorry, keep talking. Oh Lord, you tolerate them even though all of them are in your control? Not all, my friend. There is some under black magic. They are out of control and are living a life of ease due to your bounties. So Allah willed to show to the angels what his perfect power and how he issue his commandments. Wow. So now the angels, they deliver the message. Allah want to show them how he do it. The angels are not happy. Allah is happy. Even though the people are disobeying Allah, yet Allah have no problem. Allah is cool, relax. He said to them, okay, I will show you how I do it. Do you know the song? It says, this is how we do it. Okay, this is now the stage of Allah. After they said to him what they said, So now Allah wanna sing for them. This is how we do it. So now Allah He said, and to make the angels aware of His blessing, as they have been created sinless, He has made them distinct among His creations, and He made them ever obedient, and has not given them the power of sinning. Oh, so sinning is a power. I wonder why my power is coming from. Unbelievable. Sinning is a power. Logic. So He said to the angels, look at this, guys. Look at this. Things is getting excited now. Hold on. Get your popcorn. Everybody, guys, get your popcorn and your Pepsi, and don't smoke. Smokes are not allowed. Okay. So Allah now He said to them, all right. Select two angels, two beings from your community, which means two angels, so that I may send them to the earth, and give them the nature of a human, being input in them desire for eating, drinking, etc., and introduce you, in their minds like the children of Adam. Then I will take a test of them in the matter of my obedience and worship. So now Allah He told them, okay, you are saying the human beings are bad, they are committing sin. Well, I made them this way and you don't understand. However, just to show you that you are wrong, choose the best of your kind, of your community. Elect two which you trust they will never commit sin. I will send them down to earth, and I will give them the nature of a human being, which means they will have the physical body of a human being. And let us see if those two you elect, they will commit sin or not. Now the community of angels, they elect who? Anyone knows? Who can guess? Who can guess? The community of the angels, they elect who to go to earth? Anyone remember? They elect two angels. Who are the angels? Guys, wake up, wake up. Harut and Marut. This is how and why Harut and Marut came to the earth. So now the angels selected Harut and Marut. So guys, you can see Harut and Marut, they are elected, like there was an election, everybody making a speech, there's a lot of competition of the angels who will go, and then Harut and Marut, they were the winner, one from the Republican and one from the Republican, because they are angels. After they come to the earth, they became Democrat, and this is what we will see later. So now Harut and Marut, from among them, as they were foremost finding faults in the human, like those are very strict, very conservative angels, and in asking for Allah, question what's happening. So Allah now told them, let us see, let us go up. So now Allah told them, okay, now I have put all these desire and needs in you, which I have created in man. Do not include anyone, which means do not make any partner in worshiping me. So Allah, He said to them, okay, I'm going to send you to the earth, and all what I'm asking you for, don't do the following. First, don't worship anyone beside me. Second, don't commit adultery. This is the second. The third, don't drink wine. The Abdul is texting me. And so Allah, he asked him for three things not to do. The first one, not to worship anyone. The second one, don't commit adultery. And the third one, don't drink wine. Drink camel urine. Then he removed all the curtains of the sky. You see, the skies have curtains, and this is literally curtains, not like metaphorical, of the skies, so they may make his power visible to the angels. And then he sent those two angels to earth in the form of two handsome men. I mean, come on, angels, and you think they will not look handsome? Are you kidding me? For sure they are two handsome men. And made them camp in the Babylon. You see that where Allah always he land his angels? Are you seeing? When they come to the earth, oh boy, look what happening now. Things is getting really complicated. When they come to the earth, they saw a very beautiful woman advancing. Hold on, I cannot handle this. I cannot handle this. I have to take a break. I am weak for three things, in front of three things: the intelligence of Allah, the science of the Quran, and women. The angels now are down on earth, and they saw a beautiful woman advancing. That's horrible. How this happened? Based on the story, I'm just looking for a picture. I will show you. Hold on. Based on the story, the woman who came is the most beautiful woman ever. Nobody ever saw such a woman. And that means she must be white and blonde. Or, sorry, she must be big and huge. This woman, she advanced, walking toward the angels. Allahu Akbar. Look at this. So beautiful. And this woman, by the way, is part of the plan of Allah. But you guys, what you do not know is what the name of this woman. Who knows the name of this woman? Who knows the name of this woman? Anyone knows? The women who came to the angels are Harut and Marut. Venus. Venus. Thank you. This is the planet Venus. I mean, are you telling me you don't believe in Islam? You still believe Islam is not is a stupid? No way. Look at this. Allah telling us about two angels, and the women came to them, and this woman, her name is Venus, and later Allah he cursed her and he make her the planet Venus. If you don't believe me, let us continue reading the story, because maybe I'm making things up. Maybe. Let us see. All right, let us continue. So now he sent them and they camp in the Babylon. By the way, in the Babylon there's a free camp in case you want. You pay only $25. You can rent Saddam Hussein palace, for 24 hours. When they came to earth, they saw a very beautiful woman advancing toward them. She was fully adorned and preformed, and her face was unveiled. Oh boy. I mean, that will be very a big problem if she was wearing a veil. I mean, look at this woman. Her face is unveiled. I mean, do you see how serious the story is? He is telling us even if the woman, her face is veiled or not. Now, the two angels had a thought about the women. Oh boy. That the were forbidden from. What a naughty boys. Naughty, naughty, naughty. The angels, they start thinking about having sex with this hot, round, beautiful women. Ooh, wow. Ooh, we. Angels are horny. Angels are horny. Attention, attention, attention. Mayday, mayday. Mayday, mayday. Jibreel, Jibreel. We have two angels are horny. What we should do? Now, the two angels, they discuss it between themselves. Like, what do you think? Should we take her to bed? Yeah, you grab her from her hand. Let us seduce her. Maybe if we seduce her, we can, no, hold on. I don't think she's the kind of woman you can seduce her by some iPod or something. You have to think of something very serious. Like what? Just tell her we support the feminine party. Really, you think that? Yes, tell her we are Democrat, and right away she will go to our bed. Now the angels are discussing how they can get this woman, and they decide to walk away from the temptation. Finally, they said, you know what? We don't want to do it. We don't want to do it. After walking few steps, like what? 1, 2, 3 steps. Passion overpowered them. Oh man. The drama started. The drama started. They returned to that woman and asked her to allow them to have sex with her. I mean, have you ever heard of two men go to a woman and says, can we, like what? Should I do that when I go shopping next time? I go to a woman, I say to her, I want to, what do you think will happen? If she get angry, she called the police for me, I will tell her I am Harut. I'm Harut. Look at me. I look Middle Eastern. I'm very hairy, and I am coming from the Babylon, and everything about me prove I'm Harut. Why you want to take me to jail for saying that? I'm just expressing my feeling for you. So two angels, they are asking the woman who is so beautiful, unbelievably beautiful, to have sex with her. But hold on, to be honest, I mean, we have to be honest here. Those angels, they always wear condoms. And yes, they drink whiskey, and yes, they have sex with women, but always they say inshallah before they have sex. We have to be honest here. We have to say the truth. Now, so they said to her to allow them to have sex with her. Okay. That woman said, my religion. Oh, this woman, she have a religion, man. What do you think she is? Muslimah? No way, because look what it says, my religion does not allow me to lie. She cannot be Muslim because Muslims are allowed to lie. Ha, with you until you lie. Sorry, lie here. Lie, it means have sex. My English is very funny. I thought she's saying lie, like lie, you know, like lie to you. Unbelievable. This is what happened when you teach an Arab guy some English. With you until you adopt my religion. So if you convert to my religion, I can sleep with you. I mean, this is logic. This is conservative women who have a religion. We do not know what a religion is. But if you want to sleep with me, you have to convert to my religion. Then the story or the drama continue. They inquired her religion. What's your religion? Look, look, look. The angels are thinking exactly the same like me. She said, I can only fulfill the desire of the one who worship my Allah and who prostrate before my Allah. And she pointed toward an idol saying, this is my Allah. Now I know why Muhammad committed suicide. This is too much. I mean, this is too much. This is my Allah. Allah is the name of God in Islam, you idiot. Allah is not a word mean. So this guy is supposedly translating. He did not translate the truth, by the way. In Arabic, it doesn't say that. In Arabic, it says, I will not do sleep with you unless you prostrate yourself in front of my God, not in front of my Allah. Abdul, stupid Abdul translating. Anyway, the angels looked. Now the angels, they are thinking about it at one another, and like what we will do now, two sin instead of one, because now we will have sex with her and we will deny, we will worship someone beside Allah, not only one, it became two. Confront us vice, one of the polytheism and the other is adultery. Then they consulted again, but the desire overtook them. So they said to the women, we are agreeable. What? They agree. They agree to protest in front of Allah, front of her God. And all of this just because they want to have sex. I mean, those angels, they are desperately horny. You know what I mean? Those two angels are dying, excuse my language, to have that women in the bed, and they're, you know. That's amazing. You see what love can do, my friend? Two men fall in love with one woman and they want to have sex with her in the same time. And those are the angels of Allah. All right. So the angels consulted again and said, now three sins. Oh, hold on. I jump one. Sorry. Then she said, after they said we agree, look at this woman, how evil she is. Look at this woman, unbelievable. Then she said, are you prepared to bow before the idols? You must first drink wine. I mean, look at the story, how the logic is coming. Remember, Allah told them, I will send you down to earth and I will give you three things forbidden for you. You worship no God beside me. You don't drink wine, and you don't commit adultery. That's it. This woman looked like she knew the conversation happening between Allah and them. I believe she is connected with WikiLeaks. You know WikiLeaks? Otherwise, how she got the story? I mean, how she got those stories? How she know that Allah, this is what he requested? Obviously, it's from WikiLeaks, from what's his name, this guy? Anyway, because the prostration without taking wine is not recognized. Ooh, it's like shahada. In her religion, taking wine is shahada. The angels consulted again and said, now three sins confront us drinking wine. having illegal sex. There is illegal sex is legal and okay, and protesting before the idol. You see how hard it is? I mean, look, put yourself in their shoes. Unbelievable. They say to that woman, verily, you have approved big trouble for us. Still, we are ready to do whatever you say. See, when men they are horny, what they do? Those angels men, not normal men. Anything you want. So they drank the wine and they bowed before the idol, and they they lied with her, which means they want to have sex with her. They went with her in the bed, and look guys, look at the drama, look at that drama, unbelievable. Now they are naked, the woman, she got naked, she took off her panty, and now she is like her she is ready to sleep with them, and suddenly a beggar entered the place. Like, what the heck? I mean, now can't you wait for tomorrow? The two poor horny angels, they are dying to have sex with this woman who is Venus. And now two angels ready, women are ready, taking off her panty. Suddenly a beggar entered the place. They ask him, who are you? Who are you? And why you come here? He replied, your conditions make me doubt your intention. I know what you are doing. All right. You are fearful and frightened, and yet you have brought this woman to a solemnity place. What a sick people you are. Surely you are evil fellows. Saying this, he went away. So this guy, he just said those words and he left. Now look what happened. Then the women told the two guys, and look what she told the two, which make it more funny. Then that woman, the evil woman, told the two, I swear by my Allah that this man knows you and is aware of your place, of our place, of your place, has gone to disgrace both of you and me. So I will not draw near you. You must first kill him, so that he may not be able to disgrace us, and then come back to me, and then do whatever you wish. Things is getting complicated. It's like an American movie. At once, the two ran after the man and killed him. Ah, why you kill me? Because I know you are. I want to have sex with that woman, right? Yes, right. Next time, don't put your nose in none of your business. Same on you. When they returned, now they killed the guy. They returned, they did not find the women. What? Like what? The woman is gone. And that suddenly their clothes has fallen down, their panties gone down, you know, and became naked. And then they began to bite their fingers, with the instance of feeling of shame and sorrow. Man, oh man, what happened? What those guys did to themselves? Why did it that? lie. However, the story is not over. It says, let us see. All right. Once Allah Almighty made angels see the conditions of a human being who were busy in disobeying Allah, and the angels named Harut and Marut said, these are who those great grandfather Adam, the one whom you had created your hands, and then was he whom you had asked the angels to bow before him. Now he is disobeying Allah. So Allah replied, I will send you down. The same story. Now the story is continuing, by the way, but there's a part of the story is not told yet. So just read with me. In here they report for us the name of this woman who came to them. Do you see the name? He sent them to two people to the earth, and a woman, she came to him who asked them to drink wine. She asked them to drink wine. You see it? So when he sent them down to the earth with order should never make any one partner, like etc etc etc, then he sent them down to earth. Then a woman, she came, and this woman was a star. She was a star, really star, you know. And that star is called Venus. Was a very beautiful woman. She had gone to one of those two angels, obtaining some kind of decisions. At the very first sight of her, the angels fell in love with her and told her the truth. With you and my judgment will be in your favor, but only when you give me control over you. The women promised them to have a fixed time to meet them, which means for sex. Then she went to other angel and she did the same thing. She told him, okay, no problem, and I will have fixed time for you too. When both the angels reached the venue at the appointed time and saw one another, their heads bowed down in shame. See how the story changed now? The same story, but the story like kind of a flip-a-flop. Allah knows best, right? The same story, but there's a change in the drama. So this woman now, she asked him again, they want to have sex with her. She asked him to bow down to the idols, to drink wine, to kill a man, etc. And they did everything she want. And then this woman, she asked him actually to get the secrets of the heaven. You see here the story is getting more complicated. Based on the story, this woman, she don't just want them to commit sin. She want them, this woman Venus, she want them to tell her the secret how to get into the heaven. Read with me. Then these two angels used to decide people dispute during the day and go up to the heaven at the night. They refused to teach the women how to go up to heaven. So the woman, she asked them, how I can go up to heaven? She want to know the secret. And she, in return, did not fulfill their desire. So she said to them, okay, if you want to sleep with me, you have to tell me how to go up to heaven. At least the angels agreed to last wish of the women. which mean taught her how to go up to the heaven. Actually, in the Arabic story, it's more details. They gave her the password. There's a password like shish kebab, falafel, something like this. All right, guys, this guy fact is just trying to take you away from the topic. Let me block him. Obviously, he is not coming here to listen, and I don't want him here no more. We are here to teach, and this guy is just looking for attention. Don't you get it? There's many people, they are coming here just for attention. Stupid people. Go take your medication and find a shrink to check in you. Focus with me, guys. Forget about this kid. In order to experiment, she uttered the word taught by them, and at once reached the heaven, while the two stood one wide-eyed, which means like, wow, wow. So now this woman, she got the password, and her name is Venus. Any one of you is he's married to a woman, her Venus, her name is Venus? Be honest, be honest, please, come on. There's nobody here. All of us, this is private. I mean, only people on Facebook and YouTube and Twitter, they will see what you are posting. If you have a wife, her name is Venus, just say it. It's okay. Nobody? Okay. So those two angels, they told the women the password to go to heaven, and right away she used it. I think the password was like falafel, hot falafel, something like that, you know. And then the woman, she went up to heaven using the password. She is going, 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 almost there, almost there, she is going. Allah, he saw her, and Allah turned her into a star. Do you see it? Any Abdul? And for sure, based on this, there's no way any one of you can say after today that Allah do not know best. This is amazing. How Muhammad, how the Muslims, how Allah, they knew this. And Allah, he made the story, he put it in the Quran, and this is about how the star Venus, according to them, star Venus came to existence. Venus was a woman. Now all of us, we knew that the story of Venus is coming from mythology of the Greek. Is that correct, guys, or I'm mistaken? That's correct, right? Venus, if we do this, if we go, where is the star Venus? If we go to Google and search for Venus, oh, look what I found when I searched for Venus. Women bath sweet bikini. Sorry, this is not what I'm looking for. This is Venus. But Venus in the mythology is not the same as the name. But anyway, the name is given. Behind the name, there's a mythology. There's old culture, old belief, for thousands of years believe in such a thing. And Muhammad, he took it, and Muslim, they took it, and they make it about their God, about angels sent by God. Those angels, they went down to earth and they taught. Now, do you know what is the secret word they gave? The black magic? It was the secret word they gave to this Venus. Any Abdul? Any Abdul? Yeah, you can search for Venus as God or goddess. You see, this is Venus in the mythology, and those are the two angels. Do you see them? I mean, this Venus is not really that much good looking. This is Venus. This is the one the angels fighting over it and all this drama. Are you serious? I'm seriously disappointed. I thought she looked a lot better than this. And look, she have 6 bags in her chest. I mean, what she do? She left weight. Any Abdul? This is from the interpretations of the Quran. This is interpretation of the Quran. None of my business. I mean, it's not me. None of my words is there. This is all what the Muslims believe. How you can contact me? You can add me in Skype. My name there is Debate TV. Feel free to contact me. Debate TV. Let me wait for you in the screen. I will make it just a little bit big. Hold on. The text. Fine. For some reason the size is not changing. Hold on, why the size is not changing? Hold on. Okay, 38. I hope now it's going to work. 40. All right, 70. Oh, okay, now it's good. There we go. All right, do you see it now? Let us see. This is my account. I mean, I can't make it bigger than this. This is bigger than Venus herself. Look, Venus is behind. So if you want to contact me, feel free to contact me to Debate TV. One word, there's no space. Debate TV, Skype. Just add me first, please. I will add you, and then you can call me immediately if you have any comment or you want to say anything. Do we have any Abdul? Yes, I have a Facebook. You can contact me in this my official Facebook, which is you know, as an author, Facebook/The Christian Prince. And if anyone would like to invite me to his church or his organization to do a seminar, feel free, you can contact me. And I do it for free. I don't do it for money. All right? I do it for free, for the sake of my Lord. Now, if there's people who want to support us in what we do, there is a website for donation for those who like to support, so we can do it always for free. All right? Do we have any Muslim? I don't see anyone is calling yet. I don't know. Let us see. No, I don't see any caller. Not even one. So Muslims, I want you to be honest. What do you think about this? What do you really think about this? God sending 2 angels to teach magic, and the purpose was to make the man divorce from his wife. And then a woman, her name is Venus, which in Arabic is as Zuhra. True one, are you really? Are you denouncing Islam? Are you really a Muslim who leave Islam? True one. As we see there, there's a someone saying he denounced Islam, but I don't know if he's a truly Muslim. I'm not sure. That's what I'm asking. Well, good for you, at least. Glory to the Lord. Here we go. A Muslim, he left Islam. It's not your fault. For sure, it's your fault. Nobody is saying it's your fault, my friend. Nobody is saying it's your fault. This is actually the fact is most of Muslims have no idea what Islam is about. And I'm not here against Muslim, by the way. I'm not here to fight with the Muslims. I am here to show you, we Muslims first, and Christians and Jewish and Hindus and Buddhists, whatever, the truth. And as you see, I am not quoting from my own. The story is not coming from my book or from my fiction or my own interpretation. I'm just reading for you. I'm just sharing with you my knowledge. As simple as that. So I'm happy for you, true one, that you are out of Islam. Good for you. You see, actually, we taught you nothing about Islam yet. Honest to God, I taught you nothing about Islam. Islam is the most stupid religion you can imagine. This religion cannot even be considered as a religion. But the problem is our ignorance. There's something is called the quicksand. You know what the quicksand, right? What is the quicksand? Sand is smooth, nice, soft. You don't know it is a quicksand until you step in it. This is what happened to you when you are ignorant. And this is exactly what the Muslim want from you, to stay as ignorant, especially those who they are religious. They forbid anyone to discuss because they are afraid of discussion. They forbid them from asking questions because they are afraid of the questions. Chapter 5 verse 101, if you ask the Muslim, they say, oh, there's some people, they are asking the Prophet silly questions. So he forbid them from asking the silly questions. That is stupid, actually. So what if somebody want to ask a silly question? Ask. You can't tell him, I'm not going to answer this silly question. And who is the one who will decide what is silly, who is not? What is silly for me, it is not silly for someone else. No, the angel did not die. The angels, when he came to Moses, according to Muhammad, the angel, he was beaten by Moses. And by the way, Moses, I know Moses personally. He played karate, and he used to watch a lot of movies of Bruce Lee. And this is true story. But the problem is people don't want to listen that Moses really was a karate guy. He's a karate boy since an early age. Do we have any Muslim have an objection? Anyone want to call to say something? To give me a break, maybe I can go and grab some tea? Nobody? You see you see how hard what I do? I stay here for hours, and then when I want to take a break for a minute to go and grab a tea, or nobody call me. I'm drinking water. Yeah, actually, it hurt to speak for many hours. We abuse it. Anyone would like to call? Not only Muslims, I mean Christians, they can call. Why you want the Muslims only to call? Don't you have a comment? Don't you have anything to say? Don't you have any, No one? All right, we have Phil is calling. How are you doing, my friend?
I do have a question.
Sure.
Yeah, throughout the Quran, I keep coming across dhulumat, darkness in the plural. I was wondering if that's just Muhammad's really bad construction, or whether it makes sense in Arabic poetry.
Well, you know, zulumat simply it's a part of darkness, right? But
Yeah.
as an example, when Muhammad he speak about the ocean or about the creation of the baby, so you know, they speak of a three darkness, but the fact darkness is darkness. There's no first, there's no second, there's no third. The darkness is darkness. It doesn't matter where you go, it's the same darkness. And darkness is not a location, is not even a stage, it's just the absence of light.
Yeah.
So it's just an ignorance, the ignorance of science and logic when he speak about the darkness. However, the Muslims, when they speak about it, they make it about science. And if there is any Muslim here who would like to call us and speak about it, just to show you as an example how Muslim they switch stupidity into science, you know, by the fiction of the interpretation or translation of the Quran. They're you know, the Muslims today, they try to give very far away interpretation for whatever is in the Quran, but obviously it doesn't work and it doesn't make sense. Like as an example, that Allah he says that he is the one who created the day and the night. Okay, let us switch to Arabic. So Allah he created the day and the night, but you don't need to create a night. This is why if you go to the book of Genesis, you will see the Bible speaking that God created, you know, light, and he called it day. He did not create a day. Correct?
That's correct.
He created light and he called the light day. So light simply present the time of the day, but not necessarily 24 hours. It's about this, when you have light, it's called day. So there's no need to create a light. Now it says here, Inna Allah fi khalqi as-samawati wal ard wa ikhtilafi al-layli wan nahar wal fulk, etc. So the Quran keep talking about Allah creating the day and the night. Let us see in different verse. Hold on. Okay, so Allah, look at this verse, chapter 3 verse number 27. Allah he merged the night in the day and the day in the night, but this is not true. You know, this is not true. What do you mean you merge the day by the night? You know, this is not true. The day and the night is nothing. It's not even real. You know what I mean? It's not real, because this movement is a movement of appearance to us, but it's not really happening. The day is still there. If you are on the other side of the earth, still you can see the day. It did not go, and the night did not go. You know, but because of the shape of the earth, there is a place is going to be dark, and there's a place is going to be day. Yeah. And about zulumat, if we go, just to give you some examples. Here, bless you. أو كالصيب من السماء في ظلمات ورعد وبرق, etc. Is that a dog or what?
Yes, it's my dog.
Oh, is that a black dog?
Black dog, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, ظلمات. Okay, look at this. الحمد لله الحمد لله الذي خلق السماوات والأرض وجعل الظلمات والنور. Now, how this can happen? How Allah he created the darkness? Any Muslim can explain to us? Praise be to Allah who created the heaven and the earth and made the darkness and the light.
Which of course is impossible.
And he keeps saying, by the way, zulumat, which mean not only darknesses. You know, I don't know how I can say it in English. Like it's more than one dark. It's a plural name. So it's darkness in the way it is made, created, the same way he created the light. But any Muslim can explain to me how this happened? Do we need really to create darkness? Because if this is the case, I can create darkness too. I just close my curtains, my doors, my windows, and bingo, I have darkness. You do not need to create anything when it's come to darkness. You create daylight, that's fine, but you know. Saleh Al-Naim. Saleh, do you like to call us? You are a Muslim, Mr. Saleh? Do you like to call us? As long you are a educated Muslim, feel free to call us if you like. Anything else, Brother Phil?
Just one small question. I know you've covered this verse before,
yeah,
but there's one small thing I'd like to clarify. It's about it's the verse regarding collecting the Quran.
Yeah.
The way I understand the Arabic is that Allah supposedly is obligated, that he must collect the Quran.
Yes.
I mean, a God would not say that of himself, surely, that he has to do something. Or have I misunderstood?
Well, you know, first of all, the Quran here have a stupid mistake. Why? Because you know that the Muslims believe that Allah, he have the Quran in the protected board, right?
Yeah.
So Allah will collect the Quran from where?
Well, the Quran comes from from the stone tablet. Or
yeah,
tablet.
but it's already collected. It's already there. I mean, why you want to collect the Quran? So when he say in chapter 75, verse 17, "Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anahu," that is about, okay, isn't it time to write a book and have a book? So Muhammad don't want to do it. So he told them, leave that to Allah. It is on him to collect it. All right. Otherwise, the Quran is already collected. Now, why Allah want to collect the Quran? And how that can happen? Never happen. All of us, we know the one who collected the Quran was Uthman, and it was Ali, Fatima, Hafsa. Everyone have a sum of the Quran. Or some of them they claim they have the whole Quran, and then Uthman, he burned all the Qurans they have, and he only approved the Quran he does accept. And later he was killed for doing that. As one of the reasons, you know. So it is on us. It is on us to collect it. Like if you remember the guy, his name Nightmare, the Muslim guy, he said, "Oh, he want to collect the Quran in the chest of the Prophet," but the chest of the Prophet cannot be. The Prophet is dead, and the Prophet himself, he forget Quran, and the Prophet himself, those verses are gone. I mean, how you can collect the Quran in the chest of a man? It doesn't make sense, you know. And Muhammad, he said he received the Quran in 7 letters. Okay, where are the 7 letters? 7 letters mean we should have 7 Quran. Where are they? Muhammad, he received 7 Quran in his chest. And this is my challenge to the Muslims, where we can find the 7 Quran which Muhammad received. They are gone. Muslims don't have it. Nobody have it. Okay, anything else, Phil?
No, that's great food for thought, actually.
Yeah.
Okay,
well, thank you, bro, for calling. Saleh, do you want to call us? Saleh Al-Alim, do you want to call us? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Someone supposedly he know Islam. Saleh, he claimed that he's a Muslim, he know Quran very well, but I'm not sure if he have if he is willing to call us and show us how much he know. I like to speak to knowledgeable Muslims. Ah, your family is here. Okay, no problem, no problem. It's okay, guys. His family is here. You see, we have 101 people listening right now live in YouTube, and that is remind me of chapter 5, verse 101, where it says, "Ask not questions." And verse number 102 says, why? Because the same questions you ask make many people leave religion, leave their belief. became apostate. They leave Islam. So Muhammad, he knew exactly that if you ask questions, you will leave Islam. Any Muslim here would like to tell us something good about Islam? Quran chapter 60 verse number 6. What about it, Saleh? What about this verse? I'm not sure what Saleh he wants. Anyone knows what Saleh is talking about? Quran chapter 60 verse number 6. Okay, what about it? I mean, can the Muslims make even make a statement, full statement, so we can understand what he's talking about? Yeah, what do you mean? Why you are quoting that verse for me? I will give you a good method. Read the context, guys. I don't know what is the context. What do you mean? If we go to chapter 60, verse number 6, what you will read? It says it was for you a good example. But was Muhammad a good example? Was Muhammad a good example? Someone who have a lust for a 6-year-old girl? Someone he was accused that he stole an underwear? It doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense. Guys, just give me a minute. I will go to the kitchen. Just a minute, please. I will heat the water and I will be back, and then I will grab the tea again. Hold on. Just a minute, please. right, sorry for this. It was more than a minute. I apologize. All right. So, do we have any caller? Any Muslim? Any Muslim would like to call? So we stop where Mr. What his name, Saleh, he said, let me show you something from the Quran. And the Quran he chose for us, it says that you have those who they are the best example for you. So the question is, was Muhammad the best example? When a woman she passed by, a woman she passed by Muhammad, and Muhammad he was looking at staring at her, and he got horny and he went to his wife, and then he had sex with his wife, and he came back to his companions and he said to them, the women she come in the shape of a devil and she leave in the shape of the devil. Was that a best example? Isn't it the Quran says to you Muslim that you should not look at women, they are not yours? Muhammad he says something, he do the opposite. Is it true that Muhammad when he went to his own son wife house and the son was away, and this is his son from adoption, and this is the son which is considered the son of Muhammad, because Muhammad he says Ishhadu, that he is my inheritance and I am in his inheritance, which means he announced him to be a son forever. Then he go to the son house and then he see the wife, and the wife wearing sexy clothes, and then Muhammad he say to her with loud voice, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart beat for you, the matchmaker. Is that the best example, Saleh? So I don't know, when Muslims they speak about a good example, I mean, I see this, it's funny and it's far away from reality. This is why sometimes I feel like Muslims are disconnected from reality around them. Yeah, reality check time. Here we go, the story in front of you. Isn't it the Quran says to Muhammad, why you hide your love to a woman? She is married? Is it the Quran says that? Have you ever heard of a God saying to a man, he is married, having a desire to a married woman? So he is married, he have a lot of wives already, yet he have desire for a married woman. Have you ever heard of a God saying, don't change the topic, don't change the topic, Christian they circumcise or not, none of your business. And who told you Christian don't circumcise? There's many of them they do and many of them don't. Who care? What's your business? That will not make us good or bad. Now let me ask you a question. As long as you are the one who mentioned circumcision, did your prophet circumcise? Just to show you how stupid you are, you just mentioned that Musa circumcised, Jesus circumcised. Did your prophet circumcise? Saleh, did your prophet circumcise? Yes or no? You see how stupid? Their prophet himself, he never circumcised. They are asking you as a Christian to circumcise yourself, but their prophet himself, he never did. And look, he is dead now. He is not texting no more. Saleh, did your prophet circumcise? Did your prophet circumcise? I'm not insulting you, I'm asking you a question. Why is your prophet circumcised? Why he asked you to do circumcise yourself, but he himself did not do it? So you Muslims are ignorant about your religion. This, the first question you're asking us about circumcision, ask your prophet. He told you to circumcise, but he did not do it. Why? Why you should circumcise, but Muhammad should not? Any Muslim have an answer? You did not lie, you know nothing. You know, you see, In order to lie, you have to learn something, and you are Abdul. You do not know anything. You just ask us question, and you are in trouble right now. We ask you why your prophet did not circumcise. You don't know the answer. You are the one who opened the topic. And why your prophet, he said women, they have to circumcise. Can you tell us? Have you ever heard of somebody want to circumcise women? Do women have penis? Huh? Is that the best example to circumcise women? Did Muhammad circumcise Aisha? Saleh, did your prophet circumcise his wives? I came to say at the end of the day, we Muslims and you Christians are going to unite together against the Antichrist. My friend, your prophet is the Antichrist. What are you talking about? We don't unite with the God of the devil himself. Your God is the devil. The God who say to a man, you can rape children, and you can have sex with the children, and you can lie to your wives, and you can kill, and you can steal, and you can lie, and all those things. This is the devil. And your God, he hate the Messiah. So we are not going to be united with you. My Bible says clearly, the one who deny the Father, the Son is an Antichrist. So you are an Antichrist, your prophet is an Antichrist, your God is an Antichrist, and your religion is a religion of Antichrist. And let me ask you a question, Abdul. Why the Antichrist is called the Antichrist, not Anti-Muhammad? Any Muslim can answer this $1 billion question. Why the Antichrist, his name is the Antichrist. Why he is not anti-Muhammad? Any Muslim knows? Shaitan should be anti-God. Why Shaitan became anti-man? If Jesus is just a man, as Muslims they say. Why Shaitan, he wanna be anti-Jesus? I mean, always Shaitan, he think he's a king, he think he's a God. So Shaitan, he should be anti-God. If Jesus is no one, he's just a prophet, why Shaitan, he put in his head against the head of Jesus? Any Muslim have an answer? You Muslims go and get busy with the story of Venus and believe in that, and then you tell me about being smart. This is what you believe in, and this is the madness you have. You Muslims are busy dreaming about the virgins who they are naked in the heaven. Don't tell me about Christ. You know nothing about Christ. You know nothing about God. All what you know about is about sex, belly dancers, nakedness, endless penis. This is your religion. You're a prophet, he promised you endless number of women. There's one of the stories says that anyone who recite the Quran, if you recite the Quran have a 20 have a thousand letter and 27,000 letter. 1,000 and 1,000 and 27, which means 1,027,000 letter. And for every letter you recite in the Quran, Allah will give you a woman. This is what your Muslims knows. And this is what you are busy about. You are waiting to get the 1,027,000 women for sex. All of you are Abdul. What Abd? There's nothing is called Abd. What Abd? What Abd mean? What Abd mean? By the way, let me ask you a question. How Muslim they say that Muhammad was following Abraham before he became a prophet? Was he? I cannot wait to get those versions, man. I mean, those versions are really something. Imagine you have all those versions in your house in the heaven of Allah, but look, those are old ones. I think the Muslims will be very disappointed if those versions are the one they will get in the heaven. Do we have any Abdul? Speaker Corner. All right. If you want to call me Mr. Speaker Corner, feel free. I added you. Any Abdul? The Muslims are the same as little children's, and all what they are busy about stupidity. Like Christians, Christ, he was circumcised. Why you are not circumcised? This is their focus about the penis. Their head is about the penis. Their head is in the ass. Their head is in the like what we will eat. They focus in the stupidity. If you ask them something serious, they are not there. Their brain is always in the bathroom section. Even their prophet said to them, if you don't say the name of Allah before you enter the bathroom, if you don't say certain prayer, shaitan will play with your anus. Shaitan will play with your bowels. Like what the heck? Shaitan have nothing to do except the anus of the Muslims. Shaitan right now in the conspiracy room, meeting with his team, thinking about how they will get in the anus of every Abdul. This is what Shaitan is planning. How stupid Muslims are to believe in such a garbage. Shaitan is planning to play with your anus. And don't worry about the Jews waiting for the Messiah. I know the Jews are not waiting for the Messiah, my friend. All the world waiting for the Messiah, including you. You are just being dumb stupid. You forgot what you are waiting for. A second ago you said we prepare for the Antichrist. And most of the Jews became Christians already. You forgot that all the apostles of Jesus, they are Jews. It's not about we are more and you are less. You are an ignorant and you have no answer. What about you call me and only me and you will talk? Saleh, and the excuse is your family is here. I don't know what does that mean. My family is here. Yeah, when it's come to one-on-one, no chance. So call me, guys. Did you see did you see what he said? If it's one-to-one, no chance. Call me. Call. Be a man, Saleh. You are a coward. All of you Muslims are the same fabric. By the way, your name is Saleh. Can you tell me who is the Prophet Saleh? Huh? Saleh? Who is this guy Saleh? The Quran mentioned a name of a prophet. His name is Saleh. And this prophet Saleh, guys, do you know what the story of Saleh? His people, they ask him to make a rock pregnant with a camel, and the camel is 10 months old. Is that true, Saleh? We just finished the story, the fiction story of Venus, the star, and now we are talking about Saleh, the one who made the rock a pregnant camel. A rock. And this camel, by the way, she camel, not only she's a camel, she camel. So this camel was able to give milk for the whole tribe. Imagine this, like a spring of water, man. You drink milk anytime you want. And then the tribe of this camel, they killed the camel. The ignorant Saleh is speaking about hate. Saleh, shame on you. Shame on you. You are the one who followed the God of hate, you idiot. Isn't it the Quran in your book says that Allah will spread hate between the Christians? So if this is true, shame on your God, because he is the one spreading hate between us. Why you are not willing to say that Allah is the reason for everything we have? Huh? Shame on you to speak about hate when your God Allah in the Quran, He is the one who says, I'm going to spread hate. Do you see that, Abdul? Are you against hate? Saleh, are you against hate? If you are against hate, I challenge you to say you are against this verse. What kind of God He spread hate between the Christians? Is that the best example you want to tell us? Is to spread hate? We don't comment in Islamic videos. We get them busted. This is what we do here. Saleh, and all of you Muslims are coward. We keep asking Muslims to come and debate me, and none of you dare. And one of them, he is a kid. He want to scream and shout. And this is a great example in front of your eyes. I'm asking you a question. As long you are against hate, Saleh, are you a scumbag liar or you are a truthful man? As long you are against hate, why Allah want to spread hate? The verse in front of you in the Quran. What kind of God He says, I'm going to spread hate between the Christians? What good will do for Him? Unless He is the devil. Why does God, His job and His mission and His business is to string the hatred between the Christians one to each other until the judgment day? Is that what the good God do in your religion? Obviously your God is a scumbag. Yeah, we do not know who you are in real life. Yeah, you must be a refugee in Germany. This is who you are. Let me block you. I'm done with you. I don't have time for kids. You guys, you do not know who I am. Your prophet was a child molester. Are you going to be better? Your best example is a child molester, is a thief, accused of stealing underwear. He said, my cousin, he raped me. His wife, she was, he offered his wife to a guy to sleep with her. He said, if so he is a stupid fool, we have to obey. If he insists to take you, we will give you to him. Your prophet used to exchange women. Your prophet, he had sex with his own son's wife. I mean, what is left? And then you says to me, you know who I am. Yeah, you are the fault of the prophet. This is who you are. When we ask a Muslim a serious question, right away he switched to talk about farting. Do you want me to show you the intelligence of your prophet? Let me show you. I will show you how stupid this man who called himself a prophet. Let me show you how super intelligent he is. Oh man, look at this, guys, look at this. I will show you how smart, intelligent the prophet of Islam. The prophet said, who said, not the Christian prince, the prophet, the wise man, the prophet of Allah. Man, this is the wisdom. Look, the wisdom is coming. The wisdom is coming. Hold yourself. Hold your horses. The prophet said, a group of the Israelites were lost. Nobody knows what they did. Nobody knows. But now Muhammad, he said, but I do not see them except Muhammad, he found out by his own intelligence, look, that they were cursed and changed into rats. Ew. How Muhammad knew that? Guys, who is the first Greek scientist he came with logic? What his name? Anyone remember? Who is the first scientist of logic or the founder of logic? What's his name? Anyone knows? Yeah, we know that the Greeks are the first one who came with the logic, right? So Muhammad now he is using his logic, not the Greek logic. Look at this logic. How Muhammad discovered that the rats are Jews? How we discover that? Look at this. They were cursed and changed into rats. How Muhammad knew that? How he found that? What is the logic? Look at this. For if you put the milk of the she camel in the front of a rat, will not drink it. But if the milk of the sheep they put it in front of it, they will drink it. I mean, do you see how super intelligent he is? The Jews don't drink camel milk. The rats don't drink camel milk. Therefore, those rats, they were Jews. And specifically, they are Orthodox Jews. Oh man, oh man. Any Muslim have a comment? This is the intelligence of your best man, Muhammad. Well, Muslims, let me give you based on the intelligence of your prophet, my intelligence. Then I will use the same logic of your prophet with you. Rats don't drink whiskey. Muslims don't drink whiskey. Does that mean Muslims are rats? Donkeys don't drink whiskey. Muslim don't drink whiskey. Does that mean donkeys are Muslims? Who is the stupid here? Actually, you know what? Do you know what Muhammad he said to the Muslims? Muhammad, obviously, he see Muslims as a bunch of donkeys. Let me show you what he said. I'm serious. This guy, obviously, he don't respect them. He's just making fun of them, you know? You see a bunch of savage people around him. Look at this. This hadith been narrated by Abu Huraira. Allah make his face like the face of an ass. But hold on, this is not the one I'm waiting for. Muhammad, he told the Muslims, if you raise your head before the Imam, Allah will make your face a face of a donkey. Oh man. Just if you raise your head before the Imam, read with me, Muslims. Read. This is not my statement. The Prophet said, who? The Prophet, the super intelligent Prophet. He said, isn't he who rises his head before the Imam? The Imam is the one who lead the prayer, so you should not raise your head before him, afraid that Allah may transform his head into that of the donkey. Do you see it, Muslims? How many donkeys of you they are right there right now? Muslims, be honest. How many of you raise his head before the Imam? There is no way a single Muslim in his lifetime did not raise his head at least maybe 200 times, because there is no way to know if the Imam will raise his head first or not. You will not know. Your head will be down. You cannot see unless you raise your head. The only way to see if he's up or not is raising your head. Allah will make your head the head of a donkey if you raise your head. Well, if this is true, examine it. See if it's happening or not. By the way, Do you know that Muslims, they pray toward the Kaaba? The Muslims, they pray toward the Kaaba. Do you know that the Muslims, they used to pray toward Khaybar? And Muhammad used to pray in the top of the donkey toward Khaybar? I don't know if a donkey will drink camel milk. I have no idea. We need to ask the Prophet because he is the expert about milk and the donkeys and camels. And Abdul here. Any Muslim? Yeah, actually the hadith in front of me, it says the following. Look at this. I saw the Messenger of Allah, yeah, praying on the donkey while he's facing the Khaybar. Any Abdul? Yeah, maybe he was facing the city of Petra. Yeah. Any Muslim? Not even a single Muslim today want to call? Where are they, the Muslims? I mean, what's wrong? I'm really disappointed. So you see, when a Muslim speak about other people believe, this guy, those Muslims, obviously they have no idea what is written in their book. Their book is the most stupid, dumb book ever you can imagine. And based on this, actually, you understand why Muhammad, he said that Muslim man, if he raise his head before the Imam, Allah will make his face as a donkey, because all what is missing to make him a full donkey is the face. This is obvious that Muhammad, he considered his followers are a bunch of donkeys, because there is no way someone he claimed to be a prophet of God, he says such a statement unless he think that those are stupid donkeys, and they will not see is stupid when he said that. And Abdul? Yeah, and then we find a story of Muhammad asking his donkey, "For do you like females?" I mean, a man, like let's say I am a first time ever a man speaking to an animal. I mean, my first question to him will be, "Do you like females?" Imagine how exciting it's going to be for you to speak to an animal first time, to understand an animal. But what Muhammad, the first question, the donkey, he just told him, "My name is Yazid bin etc. bin etc. and I used to be owned by a Jew. He used to make me angry. I used to kick his I used to make him stumble, and he kicked my belly, blah 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 blah." And then Muhammad right away, he says to him, "Okay, I will call you Yafur. Yafur, do you like females?" How long it took the prophet of wisdom to find this deep question, asking the donkey if he liked females. Why Muhammad is expecting the donkey don't like females? And then the donkey, obviously he's a gay from San Francisco or from Jeddah in Saudi Arabia. He said, "No, I don't like females." A donkey don't like females? Have you ever heard of a donkey don't like females? Why is that? Do you think, guys, this donkey hurt from like love he had previously when he was in his youth? Obviously he have a reaction or something bad happened to him. Otherwise, why the donkey of the prophet don't like females? What the problem? I think this donkey, he was going through a love story, and then Dr. Phil, he tried to help him, but he could not. So he decided to be a gay. Any Muslim? Where is the gentleman? He was yesterday here, and he said he want to call me today, so he will ask me a question about the science. Oh, call you are asking me, bro? Let me call you. I don't know why I miss the calls sometime, but the phone doesn't ring. All right, I hear you.
Hello?
Yes, we hear you. How are you doing, my friend?
Oh, I'm doing fine, CP. I'm fine. I guess I'm a few minutes behind on the stream.
It's okay. The belly dancer is still here.
Oh, good.
Yeah, but they are kind of old. I mean, the versions we were able to find, they are not the one the Muslims looking for.
Well, I don't want old belly dancers.
Well, this is what Allah He have in His delivery these days. You like it, you take it, you leave it.
Well, I want the young fit belly dancers that were dancing to that Allah chant.
Oh yeah, that one. You know, a Muslim, he posts in Facebook a picture saying, like he posted a picture of like Western man, male and female, like kissing each other in the street, and then and next to it a picture of Christians in the church praying, but different people, you know. They said this is the Christians in the morning and this is the Christian at night, you know. So I paused for him. I said, this is the Christian in the morning and this is the Christian, this is the Muslim in the morning and this is the Muslim at night. Please watch it.
Yeah.
You know, saying Allah,
I
Allah.
saw that. I'm sorry, am I cutting you off?
No, go ahead.
Yeah. I saw that you posted some videos on that vein a while back in Pal Talk. I looked at some of them and I found it hard to believe. Well, no, I didn't find it hard to believe. That's the wrong phrase. But I was surprised, I'll put it like that, to see the girls, you know, dancing like that, which is basically like a Western strip club. It's the same thing. They add on the full hijab or whatever you call it.
Yeah, they are wearing the veil. They are wearing their veil, you know.
Yeah, but they're still, you know, it's provocative dancing, you know. Whatever you want to call it, booty shaking, or butt shaking, or whatever they call it.
Yeah, and they were saying the word Allah.
Yeah, I think I was chanting, yeah, Allah.
Yeah.
Allah.
So they are naked. They are having sex. The men, the sheikhs are around. Everybody wearing very.
And there were little kids there too. You know?
Yeah, and there's kids. Yeah, it's because it's allowed. I mean, it's fine.
8, 9, 10-year-old boys. Now, I will say one thing. If you start to talk about Jesus in a strip club, that's not gonna go over quick.
Yeah. Nobody will go from those people.
No. Oh no, they'll put you out. They'll put you out.
They will kick you out. Yeah.
You know, I actually know friends like they go to clubs and late at night, you know, when it's time for the club to close down, the people will keep dancing as long as they play music, you know. So it's hard to close them down. So what they'll do is they'll start to play an upbeat, up-tempo gospel song, gospel music over the speakers, and that, you know, the people leave soon after that, you know, after that. That happens for real. I've been wanting to comment here for the last, I think this guy was on the day before yesterday, I think. I tend to lose track now since you broadcast every day. He was one of Sharpblade's friends, which he uses a different name on YouTube. I think it's Virtual, is what he goes by. But the guy was from Canada, and you were talking to him about Islam, and he was like, you know, well, my family, you know, I don't take hadith. My family, you know, we don't believe in hadith. Do you remember that guy?
Yeah.
you know, I was struck by the difference in his attitude toward Islam and religion in general. I actually made a few notes about it here because it kind of stuck out. You know, normally we'll get kind of a combative type Muslim that they come here to argue or they troll, or even if they didn't come here for that, you know, they just naturally they take offense when you question Muhammad, you know, so they start to launch insults and such, you know. But this guy, he came across different, you know. And I took a few notes about it. First thing that stood out to me was that he didn't really know Islam, you know. Didn't really know what the Quran says. Family claimed to not take a deed. Well, he claimed his family didn't take a deed. That's the right way to say that. Which obviously means that you don't really know Islam, because, like I said, most of what they do actually comes from the Hadith, not the Quran. And in some cases, you know, the Hadith says one thing and the Quran says something different, and they follow the Hadith. You know that. And the guy, you pointed it out to them. You'd ask him, you know, where did you get the prayers? You asked him, where did you get the 5 prayers from? How many times did you pray?
Yeah.
You know, and and you say, well, no, this is from the Hadith. You know, and clearly I understood, you know, that after a while he was in over his head because he didn't really know anything. He didn't really know his sources, and he basically lived, you know, on a tradition, you know. And you asked him some things about, like the verse about the sun, rising and setting of the sun in the Quran, and I think he said he'd never heard that one before, which, you know, is part of the Quran. How could you have never heard of it before? But I guess it's possible because they don't study; they get by on tradition. You know,
they never heard anything. Yeah.
You know, but I did wonder though. You know, how do you deal with this guy? Because see, I asked myself how to deal with the guy because, see, guys like that, those are the real threat to the West or another society's kind of the Trojan horse. Because he still goes as a Muslim. You know, he thinks of himself as a Muslim. Doesn't really know much, doesn't really know anything or know why or where it comes from. I mean, we have Christians like that as well. It's just that the root source of Islam is so violent and anti-freedom, whereas with Christianity, you have the opposite. But you know, you remember you saw that movie The Matrix, right, CP? I heard you bring it up once or twice before.
Which one?
The Matrix.
Yeah, The Matrix. Yeah. I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah. If you saw that. And anybody that's listening, they probably saw it, it's quite old now. You remember how the agents, how they could just jump into anybody's body in the scene? You know, you have a regular person going about his business, you know, and then when the stars of the show do whatever they do, and then an agent just takes over his body, right? And suddenly that person is an agent. That's kind of what I saw this guy in Islam, you know. See, he's a peaceful guy in Canada, Western Muslim, you know. So, kind of wants to live and let live, but he doesn't really know his sources, you know. And the position that he took, he could not defend that, you know. So, you know, he could defend it against you, and he could defend his position against any other Muslim, you know. What happens if somebody who is a Muslim comes along and they say the same type of things to him, but in the other direction? What if they would have said to him, well, man, you know, you can't just, you know, you just can't live across the street from that church like that. You know, you have to do jihad, right? You know, they should be paying jizya, you know. And so he says, well, you know, I don't really want to do that. Oh yeah, you have to. See, look here, look at this verse, you know. And they start to show him scriptures from the other position. That's the real problem, you know.
Yeah, they can be taken to any side easy, and they can be used by. And actually, this is happening to them, not only to Muslims who they are born in a Muslim family. They will get a stupid, naive Western man who, let's say, some people, they have some anger from the community or from their parents or family, etc., or even you convert in jail, and then right away they ask him to do jihad against his own people. Actually, I don't know if you saw the news. The grandson of Winston Churchill. I don't know if you heard the story. You heard it? This guy, he announced, they asked him, they have an interview with him, why you converted to Islam while you were in jail, and then he left Islam. He said, well, I converted to Islam in jail during the month of Ramadan to get better food. To get more food. Because in Ramadan, they give more food for the Muslims, because simply they will fast the whole day. So the meal will be big at night. It's more fun. So he converted to Islam during Ramadan so he can get the better food. That's the whole story. And now everybody he find in Islam something good for him based in his Islam is the religion of temptation. So like this guy, he found a way to get food. It's Islam. Someone else, he find a way to control women is Islam. Like if you marry a Western woman, you can't beat her. But if you marry a Muslim woman, the whole society will be against her if she called the police because her husband is beating her. A Muslim man, if you're a Muslim man, there's a lot of advantage for you when you convert to Islam, and all those advantage for the benefit of the man. So there's many, they are seeking their own private advantage, and they are not seeking God. Same as Muslim men. Many of them, are not really convinced with Islam, but because if they leave Islam, they will lose a lot of things. They will lose their family, they will lose the respect of the society. So everybody, the Muslim, they will try to get away to you. That's why we are doing this, what we are doing here, to educate so Muslims cannot fool us. Everybody have a weakness, and the devil, he knew how to come to your weak spot. He tried to examine your weak spot and make you weak with it.
Oh yeah. Now that's clearly what Muhammad did in that deed, and that all the sexual latitude he afforded to the men who followed him, while at the same time affording none of it to women, even when it had to go against the Quran to do it, as we mentioned a while back. I think it was 2436. I asked about where the woman started to have sex with her slave that she owned.
Yeah.
But they stoned her even though she obeyed the Quran. It was, a right expressly given to her by the Quran. It just is what it is. But the thing here, though, like I said, like with this guy, thinks of himself as a good Muslim, but he's holding a position that he could not defend against what the people call a more radical Islam, but it's actually not radical. It is the Orthodox Islam. His position is sort of a pacifist Islam. That's actually the radical Islam, because it deviates so much from the scripture and from the tradition. I wanted to comment here while I was speaking of Bart Conley, and he mentioned the difference is political Islam. I want to point out to him that there is no such thing as a political Islam. All Islam is political. It's all like that. Islam is sort of a Trojan horse, and people like this guy that I'm mentioning here, I can't call his name. It'll come back to me in a minute, I guess. That's the Trojan horse part of it, because he comes to you, he's peaceful and unaggressive and wants to live and let live, but when you actually ask him to explain his religion, he doesn't really know anything about it. It's nothing that he can defend against any halfway learned person. The positions that he espoused, the stuff he'd never heard of, I'd heard of it, after a year of study, I know about all that stuff. So what you have to look at, he gets in, if you find that one day you wake up and you find that people like him are a full 50% of your society, he's not violent, he's not aggressive, but he thinks of himself as a Muslim, and he's 50% of the population. then you introduce to that mix someone who is Muslim, Anjem Chowdhury, for instance, who is Muslim and understands the sources and says it, well, I can't do that. This guy, he's innocent. What do you mean the guy is innocent? He's not innocent. He's not a Muslim. You have to do this. And she can back that up with the scriptures. And what you have is there's no political narrative. There's no political theory under which a peaceful Muslim can actually govern, because it has no basis in Islamic scripture. And in order to say, I'm going to be a Muslim and I'm not going to persecute non-Muslims, even when I have the upper hand, he'd have to say I'm not a Muslim, because he'd have to go directly against the Quran.
Yeah, actually, even the one who called us, how we know that he is saying I do not know just to avoid the answer? They do it. Taqiyya, they play taqiyya. They can say to you, I do not know, just to make it short, to cut the way for you so you don't expose more.
Well, you can do that, this particular guy.
Like you see, Nightmare, you remember Nightmare? He is listening to us right now. When we ask him about his God, how Allah will create from every, because we were talking about the word Zawjain, he said Zawjain mean two. So we showed him a verse saying Allah will create from everything two. So we asked him about the mule. So we asked him, is Allah going to did Allah created two mules? He said, yes, it's possible, maybe in the beginning. So the Muslim have one of two choices. Either he's saying something stupid like what Nightmare he did, because to say Allah created two mules, I mean, what the point? That's mean, yeah, that's mean all the mules come after that from those two mules. This is how dumb this man is, because the whole idea of pairs we are talking about, that he created male and female. So we asked him, did Allah in the beginning create two mules? He said, yeah, well, it's possible, maybe in the beginning. So they are desperate to find a solution for the stupidity of their God. But when they try to answer, they get themselves into trouble. So the other guy who called us, who supposedly he looks out like naive, he might be the smart guy, because he avoid all those things by saying, I do not know. Nightmare, Nightmare, he claimed to know. So this is why he get himself busted each time. Like first time I said, like, you said this guy, he said to me, I never heard this before, I never heard this before. This guy Nightmare, first time I said to him, when I said to him that your God Allah is of the spirit, he said to me, I never heard this before. Where you get this from? It's not true. I never heard this before. This guy is a Muslim for 50 years. He live in Morocco. He go to Islamic schools. He go to the mosque every Friday. He bow down to Allah every day, yet he do not know that his God Allah is not a spirit. So what do you expect from a Muslim who don't live in the Middle East, who don't speak Arabic? Yeah, no.
Yeah.
That even the smart one of them is dumb.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just the source material, the source material. And yeah, I was listening that day, because you guys were starting off talking about, I think the way it's written, it's actually, he created pairs in two, isn't it?
Yeah, he made
it.
Yeah,
he really created the stuff in fours and not two, right?
Actually, if you like, I did not go with him, because this guy is just a stubborn. If you go in the verse itself says it clearly that Allah, he created Zawjain is ithnan or ithnain. Ithnain in Arabic mean two. So why you are saying he created two and you are saying the word two again, if the word Zawjain mean two?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. So that's right. I understand, because let me say what I'm thinking. I think I've got it right. It means he created two pairs.
Two pairs, right?
Not two individuals.
Right. Right.
Yes.
The word zawj actually. The word zawj. Let me show it to you on the screen. Even in the way he is trying to show it to us, it is stupid. Why? Because it says here. Wait with me. So he created from every kind. This is the Muslim translation. All right. There he created from every kind two, male and female. But in Arabic it doesn't say that. In Arabic, let me show you what it says. In Arabic it says.
CP, I think my YouTube is a minute or two behind the actual chat.
Actually,
but I've got my Quran
not,
here. Just tell me the verse. And
it's not showing in the screen. It's my fault, actually. The screen is not showing. I thought that the screen is working. Now it's coming. Yeah, now it's coming. See the Quran in front of us. It says, this is chapter 11, verse number 40. Chapter 11, verse number 40. This is the word in Arabic, the word zawj, zawjain, which means pairs. By saying ya nun became two pairs. However, he said no, this word mean two. Okay, the word after it is ithnain. That is two. You see, so here we have the word two. Let me switch to English. According to him, this word mean two, and this word, but yet this word, but the word after it is two, mean two. So Allah created two. That will make it four still. You know what I mean? If this word here in Arabic, it's nine mean two. I can just right away highlight it and go to Google. Let me do that. I will highlight it and I will go to Google. Ithnain. And this is not the one we are arguing about. We are arguing about the other one. So if we go to Google, all right, it's not coming in the dictionary. Here we go. Pair. Do you see it? You see it? Pair. The word ithnan mean pair.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Right away, I just highlighted, etc. Same time, that word here, zawjain, mean pair too. But mean two pair because we have ya nun. He's saying, oh no, it's mean pair. Like, okay, if even if he's based on his logic, if this one mean one pair, and the second one it says two, that's mean two pair.
Yeah, two pair, four.
That will make it four again.
It's. I mean, clearly Muhammad didn't understand the background of what he was, of the story he was trying to tell, and tell it right. Or
do you know the story of how Noah he got the lion in the ship?
The lion on the ship.
Yeah. When
L-I-O-N, lion, like a
lion, the big cat. Yeah, the lion. Yeah.
No, I don't know about that story.
Well, he wanted to put the lion, but the lion is scary, right? He would eat him, right? So Allah made the lion sick. So Noah, he put the lion in the ship. He have the lion. He have a flu, very bad flu. He can't even hold his head. So when Noah decided to leave, he got the lion. He's ready to go. He saw a mice in the ship, and then he said to himself, "How I'm going to leave? I have a mice is going to eat my food." So Allah, he made the lion sneeze, and a cat came out from his mouth. That's a good one, right?
That's a good one.
That's a good one. If there is any Muslim here, he would say this is not true. I challenge you to call me right now, and I will show you the source. Anyone?
I will say this much: whoever make this stuff up was creative.
I'm telling you, Allah always finds solution. This guy, he is like, what I will do now? The storm is coming, the flood is coming, and there's a mice. I did not find the cat. Where is the cat? So Allah made the lion sneeze, Achoo! And a cat was out, and right away the cat started chasing the mice, so the mice could not have his freedom to eat all the food. Imagine one mice would eat all the food of the ship. I mean, how much a mice will eat a day, guys? Like, come on. I mean,
what's he supposed to take the mice to, though?
the mice climbed by itself. He did not take the mice with him. But supposedly, yeah, according to the Quran, he's supposed to put in the ship from everything to kind, from everything, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, the mice was a problem, but Allah found the solution by by making the lion sneeze, and Allah is always come with the great ideas.
Yeah, see, sneezed and the cat came out.
Yeah.
But it was just one cat, or he sneezed? Did he sneeze two cats out?
It doesn't say in the story, to be honest with you. It says he sneezed and a cat came out.
Yeah.
If just wait in my coming book, you will see tons of stories you will not even believe. What we mention here is just what sometimes is needed for our topic, but Muslim stories is beyond imagination.
Yeah, I see. It's like every time I think I've heard the most oddball, ridiculous story, you always say something.
Yeah, but the Muslims don't see them as ridiculous stories. They tell them to their children, and they have no problem with them.
Yeah, it's still a problem though when you get it at high levels and you challenge it, it breaks down here. I wanted to ask a question here about the actual topic here, Harut and Marut. You read that story about the other angel tempting them, being Venus. I was actually at work at the time, listening at work, so I couldn't. I had to step away and come back.
Yeah.
What tafsir was that from?
Well, this is existing many tafsir actually, but I'm just trying to use the English one. I will post a link for you in YouTube, so you can just click on it and you can read it. But this story appears in many tafsir, not only in certain.
Oh, okay, so because I've got several of them. I've got like I downloaded like Ibn Kathir, and
there's some stories they will not mention such a thing. You see, Ibn Kathir, by the way, Ibn Kathir supposedly is the smartest between them. This guy is he lived in Syria. He's born in Syria, I believe. And Syrian people, they are a lot more educated than the dumb Saudi and etc. these areas. So you will find that the impact of Syria is affecting him. So he is smarter than all the Muslims when it's come to tafsir. But still, in Ibn Kathir, you will find tons of dumb stories too.
Yeah.
Like if.
Well, like I said. Yeah, like this one stands out to me. Well, because it's referencing paganism. I mean, just to say that the star is Venus, and to put that into your explanation of the Quran, I mean, it's paganism. I don't know what else to say. I mean, Venus is well-known pagan goddess, a well-known Roman goddess, the Roman version of the Greek goddess Aphrodite. She is the goddess of love. Love and sex. So it is the type of story that would apply. If the character Venus were real, that is the type of thing she would do. It's sort of a tempt you with sex type individual. That's it. So what stands out is it's funny that the story is funny. First off, the story is funny, but for the person to come back explaining it and to not know, to make a reference to a pagan goddess, and as though he doesn't know that he's referring to a pagan goddess, that he's putting paganism into his faith, that is embarrassing and sad, and I need another word, but I don't know what else to say about it.
Well, it's showing you the root of Islam anyway, because the root of Islam is about old mythologies, and Muhammad is just copying what came before him. This is why in the Quran they say to him, "This is nothing but the fairy tales of the ancient before you." Uh, Same like, and if you read the interpretation, you will see every Muslim come with his own interpretation. As an example, in the Tabari, regarding this verse, he say that the shayateen, they were listening to those two angels, and they spy at them, and they learn from them, and later they made a book about magic. All right. Then he said, in the same guy, he said, and some they say that it is Sulaiman who collected what the shayateen they heard, and he put it in a book. So they don't read it. It's really messed up. Everyone come with his own version of the story, and everyone he claimed that he is the one who knows better. However, all of them at the end they will say Allah knows best. You know,
Allah knows best.
Allah knows best. So they just to protect yourself from from people laughing at you or for saying a stupid thing, just say Allah knows best, and you are done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When clearly the truth is Allah doesn't know anything.
Yeah, and you know, the English versions, the one we read usually in the screen, is not even close to how funny it is in Arabic. You know, in Arabic it's a lot more funnier and more stupid, because it's, you know, it's like it's the original story. You know, how the woman she seduced them, how the woman she is beautiful. And sometimes Islamic books, they describe even, you know, they go really far beyond the imagination. You know, like there's a guy, when he is describing this story, he described her nipples, how beautiful they are, and how nice her lips, and how almost the guy is having sex. You know, like you can tell this guy is horny, and he is putting his imagination in the book. You know. And this woman, we want to explain why those angels fell into temptation. So obviously she is Venus, you know. She is in Arabic, the Venus, we call her as Zuhra. You know.
Okay.
And he made the Zuhra. It's the same name for the Venus, but it's a translated name. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the same name of Venus, the same planet in Venus. In Arabic, we call it as Zuhra.
Okay.
Yeah. And what you know, when Muslims they see this for the first time, they got shocked. In the beginning they refuse to accept, they deny, but then they go and they find it. It's there. However, it doesn't matter what interpretation the Muslims they will give us about this verse. It's stupid. It doesn't make sense, because why God want to send, and why in the Babylon, and what Suleiman have to do with the Babylon? And why God want to send angels in the Babylon to teach magic? And what is the purpose of this magic? Is to make a wife and husband fight. Somebody will say to you, well, Allah, he sent angels, but Shaitan, they spy at the angels, so they learn how they can use magic from the angels. Okay, that's mean the angels are the one who taught them anyway. Why the angels are discussing between them, and they are angels of God, how to make a man and wife fight? It doesn't make sense. They should be discussing something else, right? How to make them not to fight.
Yeah, they should. Yeah.
So how the genie they were able to spy at them unless they are the one who discussing such a thing? Now, if a person get divorced from now on, not because maybe you lost your job, you don't have money, she don't like you no more. No, it's the black magic. It is the genie, my friend. You know, and that's it. You know?
Yeah. It's actually devoid of moral lessons. You know, you got a bunch of stories, a bunch of scriptures.
Let me show you. Let me show you in the Tabari in Arabic, and I will translate. Guys, watch with me in the screen. This is the interpretation of the same chapter we are reading. This is a chapter 2, verse 102, and this is At-Tabari, and this is the official government website of the government of Jordan. All right, Tafsir At-Tabari, 310 after Muhammad Hijrah. This is one of the earliest interpretation for the Quran. Look what he said. And Ibn Abbas, this is the one nightmare he always liked. He said, Ibn Abbas said, Ibn Abbas said. Look what Ibn Abbas said. Qad. What happened to Sulaiman ibn Dawood, the son of David, it was because of people who they are from a family of a woman. Her name called Jarada, which means lactose, and she was from the most honorable women for him, and he loved her, etc. So to make it short, so one day Suleiman, he wanted to go to the bathroom or to have sex with one of his wives. So he gave his ring to the woman. Her name is Jarada, and because Allah, he wanted to cause fitna for Suleiman or trial. So he when he gave the ring to Jarada, Shaitan, he came in the image of Suleiman, and he told her, give me the ring. The woman, because he looked like Suleiman, she gave him the ring, and when he wore the ring, he controlled the kingdom. He became the king. Then Suleiman, he came to Jarada, فجاءها سليمان فقال هاتي خاتمي. He came to her, he said, where is my ring? She said, you are a liar, you are not Suleiman. He said, oh, what? So then he knew that he is under trial problem. So then she the shaitan, he took over the kingdom, and at that time the shayateen, they wrote magic during the shaitan being the king of the kingdom of Suleiman, because now Suleiman, he lost his job. And then the story continued later. Suleiman, he was kicked off the palace, and the shaitan start having sex with the wives, and then how the wives, they find out that Suleiman is not the Suleiman, because shaitan, his penis is so powerful and he never goes sleep. They told the elder, they told the elders, this is cannot be Suleiman. The elder, they said to the wives, how you know this is not Suleiman? They said, he is so powerful in sex, he never have enough, and this was the way to know that this is not Suleiman. And how Suleiman, he got his kingdom back. Shaitan, when he find out that the women, they told the elders about him, which means he's been exposed, he run and he throw the ring in the ocean. And then and the funny here, by the way, if you have the ring and you can control everything, I mean, why you want to run anyway? I mean, if you are in control, you have the ring, but the ring is the one who have the power. So why you want to throw the ring and run? Anyway, so Suleiman, now he became a porter. He carry like stuff, like if you buy things in the market, he carry it for you. So Suleiman, he was working, being a poor, and the poor man, not a king anymore, because nobody believed him. So he worked as a porter. And then one day he saw a man, he bought fish, many fish, he want to carry them. So Suleiman, he told him, do you want me to carry the fish for you? And you give me a fish or two as a wages? The guy, he said, sure. So he carried the fish all the way with him to his house. When they arrived, the man, he kept his promise, he gave him a fish to eat as a wages. Suleiman, he went home, he cut the fish, he found his ring. and then Suleiman became a king again. And this is, and again, any Muslim, he says this is not true, I am showing it to you in the front of your eyes. If you dare, call me right now. Any Muslim?
Did a hobbit have the ring?
Yeah, exactly. That's why when I saw the movie first time, I said, man, this is coming from Muhammad.
See, Nightmare's trying to call you.
Who?
If you're still there. Nightmare.
He will not call, he's a potato. Look at here in Tafsir al-Tabari, it says that the Jews, they said to Muhammad, انظروا إلى محمد يخلق الحق بالباطل يذكر سليمان مع الأنبياء وإنما كان ساحرا يركب الريح. The Jews, look at the fictions now. The Jews, they said to Muhammad, oh, look at Muhammad, he makes things up, true with false. He claimed that Suleiman is one of the prophets, but yet Suleiman was nothing but a magician. And he ride the wind, and that explained why Muhammad, he said, agree with them, and he said, that the wind is under the control of Sulaiman. So I believe that the Jews, they were making fun of Muhammad and they lead him into saying something. So like if I want to make you, if you want to make you make Quran, stupid Quran, so I say to you something, and then you go and you make Quran to agree with it. So they said to him, well, Sulaiman, he used to ride the wind, he have a flying carpet. So Muhammad, he came with a verse saying Sulaiman, yes, Sulaiman have a flying carpet. Okay, yeah, I agree with you. They said to him, Sulaiman used to do magic. So he made a verse saying, yes, Sulaiman, he do magic. Yeah. So like even the story of Sulaiman, when Sulaiman he died, he died standing on his stick, and for almost a year nobody noticed that he's dead.
Yeah.
Actually, I will try to do that. I will open my YouTube, I will open the camera, and I will die on the stick, and I will make people watch me for a year, and nobody will notice I am dead. I mean, how in the world those Muslims can believe in this? The guy is a king. Do you know how many ministers they want to talk to him? Soldiers, servants, wives, etc. This is a king. This is not a guy. He live alone. So how a king, he die and nobody notice? Why? Because he is holding a stick and the termite ate his stick.
Yeah. The king couldn't get away with that for a day.
Yeah. But you see what termite can do. I mean, horrible. If there's no termite, if Sulaiman he bought like those spray for termite from Home Depot before he died, I think he would be standing on the stake for the coming 100 years. But he made a mistake, Yeah.
Yeah, he should have been sitting on a rock. Something the termites could be.
Absolutely. Any Muslim would like, any Muslim say yes, no, agree, don't agree, say something? You see, I'm showing in Arabic in the screen for those who know Arabic. I'm showing the interpretation of all the scholars Muslims they have. All of them, now, no exception, bring you a stupid interpretation, because this verses is nothing but a stupid, so it make no sense, and the Muslims they struggle trying to make it make sense.
Well, yeah, I can imagine they do struggle trying to make this make sense. It doesn't make sense, and then like you say, what is the lesson to this?
Well, yeah, what is the point of this? First the Quran agree, by saying this statement, agree that there is magic, and all of us we know it's false, and then the Quran agree that magic is coming from Allah, which means evil is coming from Allah, and He is the one who taught this evil. So it doesn't matter really what they try to say, it's going to be the same.
Yeah, I think some of this stuff, Nightmare was just clearly Muhammad was just clearly trying to entertain.
The Jews, they fooled him big time. You see, the Jews, those guys, they keep making fun of him, and the purpose was this is why he hated them. I think at the end he noticed that they got him many times. This is look at this here. وحين ذهب ملك سليمان ارتد فئات من الجن والإنس. When Sulaiman he died, some of the genie and the human became apostate. Like what the heck? Apostate. They left Islam. So they became apostate and they followed their desire. So when Sulaiman became a king again, this is when he lost the ring, people they became apostate. Now Sulaiman he got the ring again. This is Ibn Kathir now. This is the smart Ibn Kathir. Okay. So when Sulaiman became a king again, religion came back and everything was fine. All right. And Sulaiman collect all the books of magic and he buried it under his chair. You see it? All of them. All right. And this is supposed to be Ibn Kathir. And then later somebody found the books and they start teaching. And here we go. The story of Sulaiman losing his ring by giving it to his wife because he wanted to do poo-poo is in Ibn Kathir too. This is a smart Ibn Kathir. This guy supposedly is smarter than the other Abdul. So here we go. He says that Sulaiman, when he wanted to go to the bathroom, he gave the ring to his wife Jarada, and the shaitan, he came in the image of Sulaiman. He told her to give me the ring, so he took the ring from her, and etc. And then the story continue. He asked, the Sulaiman came, he asked for the ring, he could not get it because they told him you are a liar. They kick him out. Now look in here, this is Ibn Kathir. And Amran, okay, for yeah. So here he says, the Sulaiman, he says, okay, give me my ring. So she said, well, you are a liar, you cannot be Sulaiman, because Sulaiman, he took the ring already. Then all the books of magic was written. It have magic and have kufr in it. And then they bury it under the chair of Sulaiman. And then they took it off. And then they read it for people. So they start teaching people magic. And Sulaiman used to overcome people by those books, which means this is the book of Sulaiman. But he used it for good things, to control people. Suppose he's a good boy. So Allah here making the verse to make Sulaiman innocent from all the sin they do, and Sulaiman is not the kafir, it was the shayateen. This is the whole idea, supposedly.
You said the books have magic and cover in it.
And then by the way, shaitan, after he ran away, Sulaiman, he sent his army to capture him. So what shaitan he did, he went to a faraway island and he covered himself by what they call it, lead. You know the lead is very heavy. Lead. You know, the one is coming from the uranium. Lead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So to make himself unable to be captured and be moving out, what he did, he took himself to a faraway island and then he covered himself with a lot of lead. So when the army of Sulaiman came to arrest him, they could not move him. But Sulaiman by magic was able to melt the lead and capture him and bring him over. Then he dig inside, he ordered his genies to dig inside a rock made from marble, and then he closed the door of the cave, and then he covered it by lead, and supposedly the shaitan, he cannot get out until now. Is there. So I don't know if you can, if you want to go, me and you, we can start searching. You know, we can start searching maybe starting from Indonesia, because it's possible. It's an Islamic country. We might fight shaitan there. Any Muslim have a comment? You see, Muslims, we are reading your books. We are not reading our books. This is your books. This is what you believe. All what we are doing, we are just showing you what you have. You know?
Yeah.
So, but at least now we know how Venus came to exist. I mean, me and you, ignorant before we know this. Like we know Venus, but we don't know how Venus came to existence. But now we know.
Now we know. Yeah, didn't know that.
Now we have knowledge, and knowledge is a treasure. You know?
Yeah, and this is what they have for scholarship.
Oh yeah, and those are the scholars. Those are not the stupid ones who's saying that.
Yeah, scholars.
This is why you see the Muslim, they have many conferences in Cairo, in Turkey, Istanbul. They trying to filter the hadith and the stories, because those stories became very embarrassing. So they are saying to themselves, it's time for us to dump all those stories, because Islam is a joke by having them. But it's too late, because those stories are over the internet. There's no way you can control it. It's not like before the Caliph, Uthman, there was only a few books. He collected them and he burned them, and that's it. You know, even actually Uthman was not even successful. Even after what he did, there's other versions of the Quran still exist until now. So it's impossible for the Muslims to get rid of those stories, especially now after the age of the internet. But even before, because those stories spread in books around the world. You know, Muslims in Pakistan, they have those stories. In Indonesia, in the East and the West, wherever you go. And not only this, even Christians, they have it. But what make it more horrible that it is in Islamic books. You see, if this is story written in a Christian book, written in the time of Muhammad or after, about Muhammad, people will not take it too much into consideration because he's a Christian. You know, maybe he's lying about them. But when we find it in Islamic books, and this is what they teach, what the Muslims can say. You know, they cannot oppose. It's your book. It's your
it's
writing.
their book. It's their book is just evidence of what they believe in. You know.
Yeah.
Like I said, in these scholarships, these are people that are actually finding the answers, dedicating their whole lives trying to understand this stuff. Look at the sources and cross-referencing it.
Yeah, and look, the Muslims are so proud about this story. I mean, they don't find any problem with it. Look, this is a different website. This is a different website. It's called ishhaika.com. It's a Muslim website. Sheikh.com. This is a Sheikh, scholar, okay? And they are quoting for you a verse from the Quran, supposedly, and you know, look, and they are posting the here. Assalamu alaikum. If there is anyone can write the story of Harut and Marut, all right? So now a Muslim asking the Muslims to tell him the story of Harut and Marut. So now the stories, the Muslim website willingly they are telling him the story of Harut and Marut. Do you see the word Zohra? Do you see the word Zohra?
Hold on, Zohra.
Zahra.
No, I don't see.
It's not. Maybe it's not coming to you on YouTube yet.
Oh, Zahara.
Yeah, but they have it wrong in English. It is Zohra really.
Oh, it's wrong.
So it is. This is the word Venus. All right, and look, she was known for her wills and her plotting, and
wiles and plotting.
And she did, and she did her best to make it trouble for everyone. Look how these women have a bad reputation. One day, she had to appear before the court in case. In a case brought against her, so she came before the two angels in the court. You see, here the story has changed. You notice?
Yeah.
The story here is different story. Yet this is Islamic stories. We are not quoting from a Christian website. Now there's a judge. Now there's a court. This woman, she have to appear in front of a judge. Now she, etc. So their stories is beyond imagination and stupidity. So the women as Zohra. Yeah, let me post the link so those who want to read it based on this version of the story, they can read it. I will post it on YouTube so people they can read. But I mean, what you can say? Every Muslim of them, every scholar, he have his own version. And at the end of all the stories, they say Allah knows best. And as long as Allah knows best, I mean, who can complain? That's it. Allah knows best. What we can do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and you can't have theology or faith if everything. I understand, you know, people are going to disagree about some stuff, some things. But every story can't be like this. It can't be a different way to tell every single story, every time. You know, and even then, at the end of the day, we still don't know what moral lesson to take from it.
Yeah, there's no point. It's just a stupid.
Like
it's just a statement of ignorance. But this is what Islam is about.
Yeah. And this kind of thing, it can only live in ignorance.
Like
you say, even now they're trying to.
They are saying, okay, Nightmare is trying to call me. Hold on. Can we give him a chance to call? Let us see what you want to say.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, just let me say here. I hope Nightmare gets saved and leaves Islam and accepts Christ, because I want to kick it with him in heaven.
Let us see.
So I can bust this stuff about the time he used to come to you and try to argue about this stuff.
Yeah, we will see what he will do.
You guys later.
I think he is excited. He's ready now. Today he has something new. All right, take care. I am here, liar. I'm calling him. I don't know if he will answer. Answer, nightmare. He's not answering. Hey, nightmare, you are here? Hello?
Hello? You hear me?
Yeah, you are live. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What do you want to say to us? You want to talk, you want to call me? I have a missed text from you.
Okay, I heard you about talking about the hadith.
Which
Where
hadith?
you said that the prophet was talking. He had a conversation with the donkey.
Oh, okay. So he don't have a conversation with the donkey? No.
Okay. Do you believe a donkey can speak?
No, I'm not. The conversation with the donkey is not my problem. The conversation is about him having questions about sex.
No. Do you believe that the donkey can speak?
No, donkeys cannot speak unless God can do miracle. I believe in miracles. Yes. However,
I mean, the donkey can speak. That's what you're trying to say.
well, a donkey obviously he can speak. Your prophet cannot, because as you see, a donkey was able to speak, but your prophet, the angel told him to read. He could not.
Oh, no. You're not answering
My friend, the answer is very simple. If God wanted a donkey to speak, he will make him speak. So Allah told Muhammad to read it 3 times, still Muhammad cannot read. All right. Now,
So the donkey can speak. That's
if God want anyone, anything can speak, no problem. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now the question is, how your prophet asking the donkey if he like females? Why he's doing that? Why he's doing that?
Okay. The hadith, my friend, because that's the problem with it. The hadith is forged.
Forged?
Fabricated.
Okay. Do you want me to show it to you from Ibn Kathir? Do you want me to show it to you from Ibn Kathir?
And I have in here a scholar.
Wait, hold on. Yesterday you told me read Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir is valid or not?
Listen. Let me finish. I give you the scholar.
No, scholar. Ibn Kathir is a scholar. Ibn Kathir is a scholar. You are the one who quote for me from before Ibn Kathir. Do you accept Ibn Kathir or not?
Is Ibn Kathir a scholar of hadith?
So when you quote for me Ibn Kathir, is he scholar of what? He's scholar of Quran but not the hadith?
Scholar of Quran, not the hadith.
Oh, how he can be a scholar in the Quran but not the Quran is higher. The one who can explain the Quran can explain anything, because you can't explain the Quran. Which one is higher? Which one is higher? Which one is higher?
No.
Okay. All right. Okay, guys, did this guy he said Ibn Kathir is a scholar of the Quran?
Yeah, scholar of the Quran.
So why he is writing? Why he is writing? Okay. All right. Why he's writing this story if he is not qualified?
No, if he Ibn Kathir, he may mention the story, but he cannot know whether that story is true, sahih, fabricated, and so on. And that is what I'm trying to say. Because I have scholars like Ibn al-Jawzi, he said the hadith موضوع. فلعن الله من وضعه. فإنه لم يقصد إلا الفرح قدع في الإسلام. And we have Abu Hatim ibn Hayyan. لا أصل لهذا الحديث وإسناده ليس بشيء ولا يجوز الاحتجاج به. We got two scholars that they are, the hadith. They are saying this hadith is موضوع. If Ibn Kathir used it, show me where he used it, and show me where it's scholars. And you have Al-Albani. Al-Albani is بالوضع في السلسلة الضعيفة.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you accept?
When the scholars
Okay, hold on. You see, nightmare. I will show everybody that you have a problem with you, that you are not honest. The names you mentioned, I'm writing their names as Jawzi. Okay, Al-Jawzi.
Ibn al-Jawzi.
Yes. Okay. Do you accept this scholar or not?
Yeah, scholar.
Oh, no. Do you accept if I show you what Ibn Jawzi he said about anything? Do you accept him? Yes or no?
About he's talking about the hadith.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Ibn al-Jawzi, is he qualified for you? Yes or no?
Of course, he's a scholar.
Okay, so if I show you something and you will not say he's stupid, he's a liar, it's weak. Do you agree?
You're gonna show me that about hadith?
My friend, the question is very simple. Very simple. All right? And I'm asking you, do you accept Ibn al-Jawzi for you to be a source of scholarship, and you agree with him?
Listen to me. A thousand times I told you we have in qaida.
Don't tell me we have a qaida. You have nothing. You are the one who mentioned to me a name. Do you accept, Abdul? You are a coward. You see. Now you are, guys. Now he is biting his tongue. Let me show you what Abdul Jawziyah says. He says that anyone who take a white rooster, there is no shaitan and no magic will get close to him. Do you agree with him? Ibn al-Jawzi.
That's his opinion?
Well, he's a scholar. He is quoting a hadith. This is a hadith.
No, that hadith from me. Where, from where? Show me the hadith.
No. Okay. Before I show you, do you agree with him or not?
No, I don't agree about this hadith. No.
You don't agree with him. So why you are quoting me at Jawzi then?
What do you mean? What the Jawzi is an expert. The hadith is forced.
What?
He has.
No. Okay, but okay. When he is quoting those funny hadith, they are not forged. But now it's up to you. You are the one who decide which one you accept, which one you don't accept. Obviously, it's not a Jawzi. You said he's a scholar a second ago. You said he is a qualified. For sure, he's a scholar. Like he said. Okay, hold on. Okay. Inna Allah dikan unquhu matwiya tahta al-arsh. Inna Allah dikan unquhu matwiya tahta al-arsh. ورجلاه في التخوم. And this is in the book of Ibn al-Jawzi. What do you say? Allah have a rooster?
No, I don't.
What?
No. Well, who told him that? Who told him that?
You ask him, don't ask me. Guys, who told him that?
Who told him that?
Abdul, this is the scholar you quote for me. Is he a scholar or not?
He's a scholar.
Okay,
Yes.
so now why he is stupid? Is he stupid now when he said this, or you accept it?
I'm not saying he's stupid.
Okay,
I
so
reject that from him. He's not stupid.
Why you reject? Why you reject? Who are you? You are the one who said he is a scholar in the hadith. You just said if he will not say no. Hold on. You said he will not say such a thing unless it's true. And let me show you in the screen.
Oh, okay. You gotta say Ibn Jawzi.
Hold on.
Is he the only one who said the hadith is forced?
I don't care. I'm getting you busted. Hold on. Now you are regretting mentioning his name, right? Suddenly,
No.
Yes.
No.
Look, guys, look at this. Okay, look at this. Read with me. Let us laugh at you. At your scholar. You call me supposedly to call me liar, but let me show you your scholar is a stupid idiot. Look at this. الديك الأبيض صديقي وصديق صديقي جبريل. What do you say of that?
Who told that to Jibril?
I don't care. Look at this. He said الديك يؤذن بالصلاة ومن اتخذ دينا أبيضا حفظ من ثلاث من شر كل شيطان وساحر وكاهن. The one where the rooster, when he he is calling for the prayer for Allah. So whoever take a deek or a rooster, white one, he cover himself or protect himself from three things: evil of shaitan and magic and any priest of magic. And actually this exists in the Sahih Hadith too. Let me show you. All right, now maybe you will say to me, your prophet did not say that. Let me show you, and everybody will laugh in a second.
but two more. What about the other two scholars?
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let us see how forged it is. Because your prophet, he said that if you read with me, Sahih Muslim, guys, is the screen clear? Abu Hurairah reported. Let us see who is the stupid here. Abu Hurairah reported, Allah Messenger said, saying, when you listen to the crowing of the cock, ask Allah for his favor as it sees angels, and when you listen to the brain of the donkey, seek refuge in Allah from Satan, for it sees Satan. Do you agree with him or not?
Well, we are talking about the donkey can speak or not.
Hold on. We are talking about the donkey. A donkey is telling you. Hold on. Abdul, don't scream. We cannot talk at the same time. You are the one who mentioned to me a scholar. You said he agreed with him. I asked you many times, do you consider him a scholar for the hadith? You said yes. Now I am showing you that this guy is saying stupid things. And then you said to me immediately, I don't agree with him. You are ashamed. You are not a man of your words. This is the hadith in front of you. This is Sahih Muslim. When he says something, he is saying it. According to you, he is saying it based on studying carefully. He is a scholar of the hadith, not like Ibn Kathir.
Okay,
you said Ibn Kathir.
Let me speak. Okay.
Okay.
Let me speak.
Go.
Okay. I mentioned not just one scholar. Okay. Who said that hadith is forced? Okay. I can mention you more scholar if you want.
No, I don't care. I asked you about the first one. Listen. I ask you.
You're only the one who want to speak. Let me speak.
I asked you. No, I don't want. No, I don't want to speak. I'm wasting my time. Everybody is my witness. I asked you. Do you accept him? You said yes. I asked you more than one time. Is that a scholar for you? Just to make it final, because you keep jumping like a monkey. Sometimes you mention Ibn Kathir when you want. Sometimes Ibn Kathir is a scholar on the Quran when you want. Sometimes this guy is your scholar, but now this guy is not your scholar. It depends. It depends in the mood. And this is your prophet, and this is a Sahih hadith. If we click on the hadith here, this is Sahih Muslim. And this is the hadith number. And this is about what? This is about shaitan and a rooster and a donkey. The donkey, when he is screaming, he is informing us that there's an angel. And the same for the donkey. When he screams, there's a shaitan. Obviously, your prophet is making fun of you. So are you going to say now this is weak? Your prophet have tons of those stories, and all the scholars you quote for me. This is why you keep jumping like a monkey from one to one to one. You choose whatever you like, you deny whatever you like. If Ibn Jawzi, he says something sounds smart for you or like will help your purpose, then you will say, okay, I will take it. If it is not good for you, you will say, I don't take it. You know, I will not take it. There's a guys, Ibn al-Jawzi himself, he said that Jibreel brought to me a dish of harissa, the shish kebab dish, from the heaven. I ate it and I got the power of 40 men. The same scholar you are quoting for me. When you want, he is a good scholar. When you want, you dump him. This is why I know what you will say exactly, because this is exactly what this guy always he do and he say. The same thing. The same thing. Do you agree with him or you don't agree? He agree when he want. You don't agree when he want. It is da'if when they want. It's strong when they want. It is weak when they want, etc. This is the game they play. And I told him, give me the scholars you like, so we can be sure that, okay, from now on, I am going to read for you only from those books. That's it. And this is my challenge to this guy. Can you name for me as scholars you agree with them to be scholars, whatever they say you accept? You will not do that. So how a scholar can be a scholar in one statement only or one place and the rest is stupid? Either he's a scholar or he's not. Either he's a qualified or he's not a qualified. So why you choose him if he's not a qualified? And do you really Muslim believe that is if a rooster he screamed he saw an angel? Question. Muhammad, when he saw an angel first time, he could not recognize him. That means the rooster is more qualified from Muhammad. Muhammad, when he saw the devil, he could not recognize him. That means the donkey is more qualified than Muhammad. Right? This is the truth. He's calling again. Okay. I will repeat the question for him again. Nightmare.
Hello.
Nightmare. Give me a scholar you agree with. Fully. Give me a scholar. Be honest. Give me one name.
But listen, don't.
Give me a name. Give me a name. Give me a name. Give me a name.
I can give you ابن الجوزي الحكم الذهبي العسقلاني.
No, okay. Let us write them down. Give me the one you accept. Which one you accept? Give me one. I'm writing down.
Okay. ابن الجوزي.
Okay, so whatever Ibn Jawzi he says you accept or not?
الحكم الذهبي.
Who is الحكم الذهبي? There's nothing called الحكم الذهبي. This is the name of a book. What is the sheikh?
His name is حكم الذهبي.
No, this is not his name. This is not الحكم, not الحكم. You don't know Arabic. الحكم, not الحكم.
الحكم الذهبي.
الحكم.
ابن حجر العسقلاني.
Yeah, العسقلاني.
محمد بن مزيد أبو جعفر. ابن حيان. أبو حذيفة. عبد الله بن حبيب الدهري. عبد الرحمن السلمي.
Okay, enough.
ابن القسراني.
So, okay.
All those people they are saying the hadith is false.
All right. No. Do you accept those scholars you name for me? Yes or no?
They are scholars.
Okay. If I show you things they said, do you accept whatever they say or no?
What I mean, they finish up. Just people, you know what? You are asking stupid questions.
Nightmare. Listen. Aren't you the one who said they are qualified? They are scholars of the hadith? Yes or no?
Let me finish.
Listen. When you say they are qualified for the hadith, that goes for all the hadith or only this hadith?
Of course,
what?
All hadith, if they say this hadith.
No. I'm not talking about this hadith. I am saying those scholars, only scholars in this hadith only, or in every hadith.
All hadiths.
Okay, so then we have to accept whatever they say about any hadith. Do you agree? Just shut up. Just go. Don't call me again. Don't call me. You're a kid. You see the hypocrite? Either they are scholars qualified of the hadith, you are naming them for me because they are supposed to scholars in the hadith, not only this hadith. So he wants only this hadith. Why? Because he have a web page in front of him saying that those scholars reject this hadith. You see you see how he's a kid. This guy is a kid. He opened a website saying to him that this name and this name and this name, they reject this hadith. So now he's quoting for me those names. But I ask him, do you accept those scholars to be your scholars? Are they qualified to explain any hadith? He don't want to accept that. And that because he's a hypocrite. Either they are qualified for all the hadith or they are not qualified. Because the one who can get most of the hadith wrong and one hadith right according to you is stupid, and you are stupid too. And this is why you are afraid. You are quoting for me what a website said, that those people, they say they reject this hadith. But there is many scholars, they accept this hadith. So you accepted the one, they reject this hadith, hoping that that will defend your cause, but you will not accept what they say. As an example, you're a stupid guy, you're a scholar, the one you name me, he said, well, like what? Let me remember what he said. If you blow in the food, will take the blessing of Allah away. All right. Anyone who took one of his statement in the hadith, which is a hadith of Muhammad supposedly, anyone he take a drop of food fail in the sewage, في مجرى الغائط, you know, the sewage where the piss goes, or shit or bowl, and he wash it and he ate it, Allah forgive for him, like it's a blessing from Allah. Do you accept? You will say no. You will say no right away. شكى بعضهم النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم قلة الولد. Some of them, they say to the Prophet, we are not having kids. So he ordered them to eat eggs and onion. You know. Now he will say, oh, those hadith are weak, they are strong. Okay, we will quote for you the weak and the strong, and let us love together. The weak and the strong, and everybody will laugh. He mentioned to me before, as an example, Ibn al-Qayyim al-Jawziyah, you know, actually he mentioned it to me now, al-Jawzi, and Ibn al-Qayyim al-Jawziyah, he said, and all the scholars, they copy from him, they said, what let me remember, there's, I'm trying just to remember the quote exactly as it is. Yeah, you know, about eating kurrat. Hold on. Let me show you the kurrat. Let me show you. Al-kurrat. Let's see if we can find it here in English. The other one. Oh, it's not here. All the hadith which Muslims, they make Muhammad look funny, they will say to you immediately, it is weak. طب النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم, the medicine of the Prophet. All right. The reason of every disease is cold. Let us see. If you eat with one finger, this is the way the shaitan he eat, and the one who eat with two fingers, he is eating. This is the way the Jababira, which mean like the one who they are crazy madness, like Hitler, you know, and the one who eat with three fingers is a prophet. This is the wisdom of Muhammad. Let us see. If you lick a dish, the dish will ask Allah for your forgiveness. All right. Whoever eat whatever fell down from the table of the food, he will live, which means he will live longer. Whatever he can, whatever he will live with wealth, and Allah will give him wealth, and that will go his wealth to his son and the son of his sons and the sons of his sons, even for his son from haram. Imagine, which means from adultery. If you just grab a piece of food just from the floor, fill from the table, Allah will give you wealth to you and your sons and the sons of your sons, even the ones from adulteries. Okay. What else? This is supposedly the medicine of the Prophet. Eat, he says, you better eat the harissa, for it is increase your practice of belief for 40 days, and it is what Allah he sent down to Isa. Allah he sent down to Isa harissa. All right. If you eat 3 bites with salt, will keep you away from Ibn Adam, which means the sin of Ibn Adam, the sons of Adam. All right. Anyone who ate salt before anything, Allah will push away from him 330 kind of disease or let us say health problem. The lowest of it is judam. You know the judam, I don't know what they call it in English, the one who will make very deep, it make pimples and then it make holes in your skin. I'm not sure what they call it. So just if you eat little salt before you eat, Allah will avoid from you 300 kind of disease, and one of them is this one we mentioned, right? The same Prophet in different hadith he says, open your food, or which means start your food by salt, for if you eat it, that will recover you from 70 disease. Well, here just the one before he said 330. If you wish to drink water, suck it, don't drink it. All right. Let's see. All of them, they are funny actually, but I'm trying to a shaitan, he tell his people to eat meat and to drink alcohol, huh? And to play like music, because this is the best way for sex. He screwed a human being by them. Okay. Okay, look at this. The one who eat meat, his meat will grow, and the one who leave eating meat for 40 days, he will have a very bad manner, which means like a khuluq here, manner, like you know, he will be a bad person just for not eating meat for 40 days. All right. All of them, they are funny actually, but I'm just trying to select. If you eat cheese and eat walnut, you know, eating cheese give you a disease, and eating walnut is a solution for sorry, eating cheese is a disease or illness, and eating walnut is a disease. And if they both you eat them together, they will become medicine together. If you eat cheese alone, it's a disease, it's an illness, you will get sick. And if you eat walnut
alone, it's an illness. But if you eat both together they became medicine. Drinking milk is from the pure belief and faith. Okay. 10 things will make a human being have a short memory. What it is? Let us see what Muhammad will say. 10 things will give the man, or you know, the short memory. Eating cheese. Look like Muhammad, he ate cheese. And وأكل سؤر الفارة, whatever the fara, the mice left, and eating apples and sour, which means sour like fruit. والجلجلان. I'm not sure really what الجلجلان mean. I have to check it out. I never used this word before. I'll check it out later. And والحجامة على النقرة. You know, in like in the old day, they used to do what they call it hijama. It's the same as, like, you know, when you put a cup in your skin with fire. But old days they do it in different way, similar way, but they use fire to heal themselves. So if you eat a cheese, Allah will make you, or sorry, that will cause you to have a short memory. If you eat apples or sour fruits. Okay, let's continue. All right. Eat honey. I swear by Allah, there is no house have honey, which means any house have honey, but the angels will pray to Allah to forgive the owners of that house. And if he drank that honey, inside him will go 1,000 medicine, and from him will go 1,000 disease. And if he die and he have in his honey, in his belly honey, there is no fire will touch him ever, which means that in the judgment day. All of this because you ate honey. All of this because you ate honey. Eat honey will give you, right when you eat it, 1,000 medicine, and 1,000,000, which means 1,000,000, 1,000,000 disease will get out. Okay, how it is a medicine, 1,000 medicine, and the diseases are kicked out is 1,000,000, which means 1,000,000. And all of this because you drank honey. And if you drank honey and you die and there is honey in your belly, you will not go to hellfire. It's Muhammad. And all of this is signed up under the medicine of the Prophet. طب النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم عقيدة.com. I will post the link. So Nightmare can go and search for those hadith, and maybe he can find me some week of them. Right, Nightmare? Stupid people. So when they want, they accept the hadith they want, and they accept the scholar they want. The scholar they want. If the scholar is not suitable for that moment only, you see, the scholar they choose is the scholar who fit for that moment. He is not a scholar in another moment. Tomorrow, those scholars will not be accepted. Actually, right now they are accepted. Ibn Kathir is accepted for interpretation of the Quran. Do you want me to show you Ibn Kathir saying that Sulaiman, he left his ring with his wife and this is why he lost his kingdom? He will say, no, I don't accept that. Ibn Kathir is stupid now. But a second ago he said Ibn Kathir is qualified to explain the Quran. Oh, the poor guy is keep calling. Let us see what I will give him a chance to talk. Yeah, Abdul.
Okay, well, you run away like a bitch, you coward.
Okay, you are using a dirty language. Your prophet is the bitch. This is what, when you say that word to me, I will say it back to your prophet. Learn how to speak as a man and behave yourself. I never call you such a word. I never use such a thing. You are filthy, a scumbag like your prophet. And you know what? I don't want you to call me ever again. You are a bitch, and you are a Moroccan, and you know what Morocco is full of. It's #1 business in Morocco. And you are calling us such a name. Shame on you. I'm giving him a chance once after time, and look what he, because he's angry. He got busted. This is what your prophet said, you scumbag. If you hear a rooster, that's mean the rooster he saw an angel. Huh? This is Sahih Bukhari, this is Sahih Muslim. If you raise your head before the Imam, Allah will make your head the face, will make your face a face of an imam, of a donkey. And look at this here. Look at this. Yahya related to me from Malik, etc., etc., etc. They are asking him if they have to wash. You know what is the reason to cause to wash? All right, look at the answer. He said, she said, do you know what Abu Salma, the Prophet saying to Abu Salma? Okay, you are like a chick when it's here, the cocks crowing, and so crows with them. When the circumcised part passes the circumcised part, ghusl is a must. What does that mean? You are the same as a rooster. When you hear other roosters, they are screaming, here he scream. But the guy, he did not insult Muhammad. He's just asking him when I should do wash. That's all. Their prophet is a scumbag. He's making fun of people and insulting people. And now he is a smart person saying, when the circumcised part past the circumcised part, then you have to wash. Which means we have two circumcised part. The Muslim woman, she is circumcised, and the Muslim man is circumcised. So when you pass that part, you have to wash. The Prophet said, when you hear the crowing of the rooster, then ask Allah for his bounty. What? Why? Huh? For verily they have seen an angel. No comment. Is that a Sahih hadith? Yes, it's a Sahih hadith. Read with me, guys. Does it say Sahih? Does it say Sahih? Sahih. I'm not saying that. Hello? Hey, bro.
Hold on, let me turn this YouTube down. All right. Yeah, I've been listening to the last few exchanges. I want to say something here, okay? I think it needs to be said. I want to say this tonight, man. When you appeal to scholarship of another person to defend your position, you have to be ready to defend that person as a scholar. You know, we're talking about sacred stuff, hadith. This is scripture. You know, Quran verses, hadith. You know, 1,000-year-old tafsir. Well, maybe not quite 1,000 years, but yeah, close to that. Several hundred years old. You know, tafsir, scripture. People actually die over this stuff. You know, it's set rule, it makes law in lots of places. People actually die over this stuff. And that's not to mention the effect it has on eternal salvation and things like that. I can joke about it, but it's really serious business. So if you read something and you try to make the point that it's not what it means at face value, and to support that position, you're not going to depend on your own personal scholarship. You're going to refer to another person. Well, first off, your opponent has the right to call that person's scholarship into question, because you're not relying on your own understanding, your own observation. You're trying to use that person as source material. So you got to be willing to defend that person, and you got to be ready to defend that person, because you're using his scholarship to formulate the opinion. So you just have to be ready for that. So if you're gonna, shotgun a bunch of names, this person, that person, that person, and that person, you got to be willing to defend all those people.
You see this guy. He mentioned to me before a guy. His name is Ibn al-Qayyim. Today he is mentioning to me Ibn al-Jawzi. And if I quote for him what both of them they are saying, he will not accept. He paused for me Ibn Kathir. If I show him what Ibn Kathir is saying, he will accept. So he only wants that opinion of that day at that moment of that scholar. This scholar tomorrow is dumb, is stupid, So either this scholar is qualified to explain or he's not.
Right.
Otherwise, why you have him? Why you're quoting like Ibn Kathir? I was showing you Ibn Kathir saying about the ring of Sulaiman just 20 minutes ago. If we show him, if we show this guy yesterday, he was quoting for me Ibn Kathir. If I show him the story about Ibn Kathir, which Ibn Kathir accept, he will not accept it. So Ibn Kathir is a scholar of the Quran when he want. Ibn Kathir is not a scholar when he want. Same as this guy Ibn al-Jawzi or the other one al-Jawziyya or etc. So it's up to him. And this is why I don't want to talk to him no more. This guy is a hypocrite. Either you accept him or you don't.
Right, and you can't appeal to scholarship that way. I mean, if you're going to say, I've read this guy says that, now mind you, we're talking about hadith, sacred stuff, sacred scripture. If you're going to say, well, I don't believe that this scripture says this because of that, and because of that, and because of this guy, and this guy, you got to be willing to defend those guys, because if those guys said some other stuff that turns out not to be justified, so why should we accept his opinion here? Who is he to overturn scripture? That's the case that you make when you appeal to someone else's scholarship, and this is not the first time. It's not the first time Nightmare's done it. He's not the only Muslim I've heard do this. They do that a lot. And he doesn't accept all the scholars' Nightmare, but he doesn't really appeal to scholarship. That's the difference. See, Muslims do this a lot. So in a sense, I'm not just picking on. Don't think I'm picking on you, but Muslims do this a lot. They'll refer to a scholar, but then when we call that scholar into question, they don't want to stand behind the scholar. If you're not going to stand behind him, don't use it. Don't apply to him. That's it. Now, we understand why you do that, because you don't want to accept the hadith or the Quran verse at face value. That's the reason. And because it's the Quran, you can't appeal to other verses to create other Quranic verses to create your context. That's the thing. So you have to appeal to a scholar, somebody who says something different, and that opens up that scholar, for scrutiny. That's the thing. You would be better off making your position to say, well, I think this hadith is false for my own reasons, and my reason is A, my reason is B, my reason is C, and appeal to yourself. Trust your own head and be willing to defend your own belief without having to rely on anybody else.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, you got to make a good case because we're talking about sacred stuff, scripture, Quranic verses. You know, hadith. People die over this stuff. People kill and die over this stuff. So you got to be willing to make a good case and defend it to us and to your fellow Muslims, because there are other Muslims out here that kill Muslims for their misinterpretations. Serious stuff here, you know.
You know, all the names he mentioned to me. As an example, he mentioned Ibn Taymiyyah, he mentioned Ibn Jawzi. Then they agree that Allah is a physical being. Allah have hands, Allah have fingers, Allah have 5 fingers, Allah have an ass, Allah sit, Allah have a chair, Allah have size, etc., etc. If I quote for him any of those, he will reject them. All the names he mentioned to me before, just 3 days ago, it's recorded. Ibn Taymiyyah, you know. He said Ibn Taymiyyah, he said, he quote from Ibn Taymiyyah. So if I show him what Ibn Taymiyyah said, he will not accept it. And this is why this is the sign of the hypocrisy. Either he is a scholar or he is not. Because he cannot be a scholar in one statement and the rest he is not. So either you agree with him, for he is a scholar and you consider him a specialist and he knows what he's talking about, or he is not. So all what I'm asking for, do you accept? So actually, in the hadith I was quoting, there's some of them they are called weak and some of them they are strong. However, the same scholar who say this hadith is weak, in different book he says strong. Imagine this is how stupid he is. When they want, they say it's weak. The same scholar he says strong. The same as we are showing you. Muhammad, he said if you eat this food is a medicine for 330 drugs. Then he say another hadith says if you eat this food is a medicine of 70. But the same food. They are the same as their prophet, liars. And the Muslim, they understand that very well. So they quote for you a scholar which fit with the topic at the moment. So this guy, what he did, he went in Google and he searched weak hadith, etc. And he got a web page saying this is scholar and this is scholar and this is scholar refuses hadith. That's why he is like he was fast to tell me, because it says in the website in the front of him. But he did not even read any of their books. And I'm very sure of that. This is why he's mentioning them. You know?
Yeah, and at the same time, when you appeal to scholarship, the next person can show other scholars that say the opposite. You know,
scholar is a scholar, either he's qualified or not. You know, if I hire you as a teacher in my Islamic school, I cannot. I know I am hiring you as a teacher. You are qualified. That's it. So either you are qualified, and he is the one who says to me, Ibn Kathir is not a scholar for the hadith. He is a scholar for the Quran. Now all the Quran explanation is based on the hadith. Because how you can explain the Quran? If a scholar who explained the Quran do not use the hadith, he cannot know the Quran, because that will make him the same as everyone. The Quran in front of us. We are using the same language. We speak the same language. So how Ibn Kathir will explain? Impossible. It's a lie. He have to use the hadith to give interpretation for the Quran.
yeah.
Is a yeah.
Yeah, the problem that most have now, that the hadith are written. The hadith are written.
You know, this story is fit exactly with the story of Hafs. If you remember, Hafs is rejected to be reporter of the hadith.
Yeah.
But he is accepted to report the Quran. I mean, how stupid that is. In the hadith, he is a liar. Any hadith Hafs he say, they call him a liar. It's rejected right away. They throw it in the garbage. It's not da'if. Hadith from Hafs, they dump it right away. It's not da'if. It is dumped. It's out. Just because it's coming from Hafs. Yeah, because he's a liar. He's a liar. He's a thief. Then they accept the Quran. It's a mad religion. This is a mad religion. You know?
Yeah, and there's no there's no point in, okay, they want to dump some of the material, but they can't. Nobody has standing to dump the material. They're just too far away from it. It's too old. I mean, nobody is in position to know, much less overrule someone who made a comment about it 1,000 years ago. You know, people who are 1,000 years closer to the actual time in question. You know, you're going to overrule Bukhari. Now, I would assume, I never read about Bukhari, I would assume that he himself was a scholar. Sahih Muslim, he himself was a scholar.
Yeah, otherwise why he's writing a hadith? Why they accept him?
Yeah, and why would anybody accept it? You know,
No.
all these people, they themselves were scholars, you know, and they did the research, you know, and they had their own acceptance rejection procedures. No, Bukhari said he rejected, it was a lot. Was it 70,000 or something?
Yeah,
he rejected a lot more than he took.
Yeah, he's filtering all the hadith. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, so that they're already filtered, so that they're already rejected. You know, these are the ones that he thought held up. You know, and to come along later and to point to a guy who's, you know, 700 years after him, 1,000 years after Muhammad, you know, that's already shaky in and of itself. You know, and then you want to point to a guy and to not be able to defend that guy. You know, and you just can't do it like that. And that's not just for when Muslims try to debate a Christian or something like that over a point of Islam. They should actually use that method when they formulate their own opinions, their own beliefs in their faith. You know, because again, I mean, from your point of view, if you profess to be a Muslim, you know, this is about your eternal soul. You know, and you can't allow yourself to be deceived over stuff like this. You know, to contrast that, even when you take a Christian making a point about his opinion of Islam, he may point to a Quran verse, and then he'll point to hadith, this hadith, that hadith, you know, and back it up using hadith to support an opinion derived from another hadith, and using the Quran to back that up, a case based on scripture without appeal to scholarship. You know, that is actually the way you should do stuff like that. Trying to use scholarship to overturn that without being able to defend the scholar. You know, that's just not the way to do it. It's not gonna convince anybody who understands it. And in a sense, it's only preaching to the choir. The only people that would accept that is somebody who wants to accept it. You know, they are Muslim. They themselves are embarrassed, and they themselves are looking for a permission slip. You know, to believe what they want to believe. So,
either you accept or you reject. As simple as that. Either he's a scholar or he's not. Imagine I say to you, like they say, this is the same they do with Sahih Muslim. You know, Sahih Muslim today, they say to you there is some hadith is weak. But this is Sahih Muslim, and this is Sahih Bukhari. Is considered like 99.9999%, all of it Sahih. And if there is one is not Sahih, it's going to be like less rank, but still accepted. You know.
Yeah.
But now anything they don't like, they say to you it's weak. It doesn't matter what it is. And then they will give you a scholar who disagree with this hadith. You know.
Yeah, but inconsistent though. See,
right?
You know, this hadith they say is weak. The next hadith they accept it fine.
Actually, there's hadith. There's the same hadith. You will find it in this. You know, like you'll find the same hadith in the book of the Tirmidhi. In the Muslim website, they added there the word Sahih. Then in different hadith book, it says weak. The same story, the same hadith. The same person, the same name, the same title, the same description. You know?
Yeah.
So because it's based on how they want and what they want. Anyone, anything will make Muhammad look stupid right away without even reading it. They will say it's weak. And even the weak one is accepted in Islam. And I can go right now. It will take me 2 seconds to search for you and find you tons of things. This guy, the one who named his name, he said it's stupid. which even Muslims are angry from it. Muslims themselves are angry from this guy. But this nightmare, he liked what he said about the verse, the story of the donkey. That's it. He said, I refuse the story of the donkey. I curse the one who made the story of the donkey. But this guy, he have tons of stories, you know, himself, he is fabricating too. You know, the feet of Allah is under the chair. Okay, Muslims, if you ask, and he described him as a real physical feet. If we ask this guy, do you believe Allah have a physical feet? He would say no. This guy, he don't know. Like I'm telling you, I mean, this guy is a shame. He is 50 years old, but he do not know a very simple thing, which every Muslim should know, if Allah is a spirit or not. 50 years, he come to my chat room, and then he learned from me that his God is a spirit. This is how dumb he is. And this is telling you, they don't read the Muslim scholars' books. He is just reading in the internet a website about a search he just made right now about the hadith we mentioned. So he get excited because in front of him it says this scholar and this scholar and this scholar disagree. So let me call Christian Prince and tell him, okay, do you know Al-Zawzi? Do you know etc.? Do you know Al-Asqalani? Do you know Ibn Hayyan? They said it's weak. There's many scholars, they say it's strong. And do you agree with those scholars? Do you accept them? No, he don't want to accept them. Why?
Yeah, and you have to be able to, prove that, you have to be able to prove that they know what they're talking about. More so than the other scholars who agree with this stuff. It's just, it's not the way to build a case.
Yeah, it's a stupid argument. You know, like, imagine you quote for me a person to prove me wrong, and then I ask you, do you accept this person to be a scholar? You say to me, yes, but not in everything. It's just to protect himself from what I will show him next.
Well, yeah, because see, here's the thing. The commentary, the scholarship we're talking about. Well, no more than that. The actual scripture. The scripture should make a point. There should be some underlying reality there that the scripture, whether it's a verse or hadith or an ayah, that it's telling you about. And the scholar should help you, or the scholarship should help you pull out the meaning of the scripture, the verse itself, such that once you read it and you understand it, you no longer need the scholar. You understand the underlying verse for what it means, and you can explain it, and you can put it in the context of other verses, other reality, other occurrences in history, and pull your meaning from that. That's what the scholarship should actually do. I mean, you look at the scholarship, you come across a verse or passage, you're trying to figure out what it means, and you read the scholarship, the scholar's opinion on it, and you're like, oh, I understand, it means this. And so since the verse means this, then that must mean that the other verse means that, and you can paint a picture in your head. And once you have it, you no longer need to appeal to the scholar, because you can describe the reality behind the verse, and you just present it as reality. It's a misuse of scholarship, which, and granted, I understand why, because the truth is we know the meaning behind the verses.
You see, all the names he mentioned to me, I'm showing the screen. They agree that Muslims women, they can do jihad and nikah, which means
you said Muslim women. You said
Muslim women, they can do jihad and nikah. What is that, jihad and nikah? Women, she do jihad, which mean like man, he go to jihad for war. Women, she do jihad by her vagina. So what she do? She offer herself to the mujahideen during the wartime. That's why you see mujahideen in ISIS, they offer them women who they are coming to just submit themselves for nikah. They aren't coming to fight, or they are coming just to be effed. Those scars he is quoting for me, this is what they believe. And this is the hadith, you know, most of them they use this hadith in Sahih Muslim, that during the war, during the time of Autas, the year of Autas, the Prophet he allowed his men to do with Muslim women jihad and nikah. What does that mean? A woman, she can offer herself to sleep with a guy for 3 days and 3 nights because they are mujahideen, you know. So
now that just nukah they considered mutah.
No, nikah is not mut'a actually. You see, mut'a is simply the word mean joy. Okay, so a pleasure. So the joy or the pleasure for 3 days. With what? With women. In the translation, they say here to you temporary marriage. The word marriage is not there. There's no marriage. This is not marriage. There's no divorce in it. The Muslim, to make it, like if you ask a Muslim Sunni now, go and see the videos Muslim Sunni, they make fun of the Shia. They say to you, you are the sons of muta, you are the sons of adultery. So now the Sunni, they call the Shia sons of adultery. Okay, why they are sons of adultery if it's marriage? Because it's not marriage, it's muta. You know?
Oh.
Yeah. You know, a woman she accept a man to do muta. The muta have a conditions. Number one is the preset date, and then the preset agreement about money, and then when and both of them they agree, and then there's a guy, he says, you know, you with the amount of etc. money. She says, I accept your offer with the amount of etc. of money for the etc. each of date. So when the date and the time is up, there's no divorce. Marriage have to come with divorce. With the muta, there's no divorce. If you say to a woman, I want to sleep with you for 3 days, starting from 6 o'clock right now, 6 o'clock after 3 days, the muta is over. There's no divorce. That's it. She became totally stranger from you. You have no right to kiss her one more kiss, supposedly. This is how strict Islam is. And this is what the hadith in front of us. The Prophet, he allowed us to do muta for 3 days, 3 nights. And then they said later he forbid us to do that. Why? Why he allowed them to do for 3 days? Those are men. They can go later and they can have sex with their wives. Why they are doing temporarily?
Yeah.
And then like there's a hadith that says that the Prophet he allowed the muta 3 times and he forbid the muta 3 times, which is showing us that Muhammad is crazy.
Yeah, but what I was asking, like that first guy, this Al Josie, whatever that name is.
Yeah, Ibn Jawzi, yeah.
Yeah, when you were saying that he said that women can do jihad and nikah. Is he saying this nikah? Is he presenting that in the context of this muta, or is he just saying that?
No.
Just because they're
the Sunni,
their form of jihad.
You see, the Sunni today, they have different kind of muta. They don't accept muta no more. So the term muta, the second you say it, they say no, it's forbidden. All right. Okay. But the fact, what they do, like there's an article made by a Muslim scholar. He's a Palestinian. He made a study, sorry. And there's many scholars who they are very high in Saudi Arabia agree with him that this was the jihad and nukah, the woman she offered herself for sex during the time of war, so she can support the Muslim men, and the Muslim men they relax. So it is coming from where? All the reference coming from the hadith of the muta, all of them, you know. Yeah. So they are saying that you know, the Muslim, they have something that's called measurement of case, which means today we have a case of war. We measure it to the case of the time of the Prophet, and then we can approve or disapprove. The Prophet, he approved it in certain time, so we can approve it now. But what they do, they don't give it the same name. Yeah, they just change the name, but the same, the purpose of it is the same. It's sex.
Okay, yeah, it's the same. Okay, and that way they can kind of have their cake and eat it too, as we say in English.
Yeah, look, This is Al-Yawm Al-Sabi' newspaper. Let me show you. This is an Egyptian newspaper. All right. Al-Yawm Al-Sabi', very well known. The head of the newspaper, his name Khalid Salah, from Egypt.
I don't see anything on the screen yet.
Oh, sorry. Let me show you. I forgot the screen locked. All right. This is Al-Yawm Al-Sabi'. This is an Egyptian newspaper owned by Muslims, run by Muslims, and the head of the newspaper is a Muslim. All right. Al-Yawm Al-Sabi'. All right. The title here says, a Palestinian researcher, an Islamic researcher, he found with the proofs that 5 hadith in Al-Bukhari and Muslim approve jihad and nukah, which means Muslim women, they fight by opening their vagina, excuse my language. All right. So, and they are talking about what now they are talking about, and how he proved it, and etc. And he is showing them that the women, it's okay for a woman to go and join the jihad by giving sex business to the mujahideen, because this is simply coming from the Prophet, and he is giving them the proofs. You know? And this is the article in front of the Muslims. They can go and read it. Now, if we mention to him this guy, he will say this is not a scholar, but he's not taking it from himself. He's showing you from Sahih Muslim, and he's showing you from other scholars who they are very well known. The same names he mentioned to me. Like this guy he mentioned to me before, Al-Uthaymin. This guy Al-Uthaymin is a Wahhabi. He believes in everything Ibn Taymiyyah, he said. Everything. Ibn Taymiyyah, the one who quote for us, he quote his name too. A nightmare. This guy is a madman, crazy. But he is saying the truth. His religion, his interpretation of the Quran is absolutely correct. His interpretation of Islam is absolutely correct. You see, today they say Wahhabi, Al-Wahhabiyin. This is the school, this is the same school of Ibn Taymiyyah, you know. All of them, they have the same school, but Muslims, they try to get away from them. So when they want this guy, he says, I quote Ibn Taymiyyah, you know. But if you say to him, do you accept Ibn Taymiyyah and what he say, he will say no. He accepted only in the case he mentioned. Because they are hypocrites.
Yeah, and you can't.
Imagine I say to you, I quote for you the book of Luke. All right?
Okay.
And then you show me a verse from the book of Luke, I said I don't accept it.
Yeah.
It's stupid, you know?
Yeah.
The same writer, the same book, the same person. Either he's qualified to be someone to quote from him, or he's not qualified. That's it.
Yeah, he is or he's not. He is or he isn't.
You know how a Muslim will find his way in this mass of madness, of weak and strong. If every scholar have his own weak and strong hadith. If the scholars don't agree about each other, I can now go and find any chapter in the Quran, and you will find everyone give us a different story. Like we showed you the story of Venus, right? In this website, the story of Venus is different from the other website. The other website, the women, she wanna go to court and etc. You know, here the story is different. Every scholar, he have different story. Which story is the correct one? How a Muslim he know which one is better?
You don't know. There's no way to know.
Yeah.
There's no way to know, and you can't rely on that. Now, I guess in Islam, that answer would be the caliph, wouldn't it? If they had one.
Allah knows best.
Say what?
Allah knows best about anything. Like, look, this is Ibn Abbas here. The story of the sorcery. If you read it, is different from the interpretation of Al-Jalalain. Just to change the interpretation, the story is different. The same verse, the same Quran. Which one the Muslim should take? The Muslim here, he will pick up his cherries. The one he will find it today is more close to logic. He will accept it. You know, the one, the less horrible, but all of them, they are speaking the same, because the verse, they can't run away from it. The verse is speaking about magic, etc., so they can't get away. You know. So which one is the one we take? We take the one which less damaging based on today. Those stories, they were accepted for hundreds of years and nobody complained. Now, because they are funny and stupid, they decide to say, well, you know, I don't accept this. This guy is not qualified. This guy is, etc. You know?
Right. You know, which if he would just say, I don't accept it because it's funny or it's ridiculous, at least that's showing the confidence in his own head for his own reasons, you know. But to say, I don't accept this because, you know, even whoever, you know, says that it's false, you know, well, who is even whoever, you know? What else did he say? How do we know that he knows? You know, why is he any better? Why is his opinion any better than Darius Cole? You know, prove it. What does he say? What does he know? You know, you have to be able to justify that.
You see, there's a scholar. Once there was a Muslim. I forgot his name. His name, I think, Walid Ibrahim, the guy who wanted to debate me. He's from the Muslim Brotherhood. Anyway, so he wanted to refute me. So he said, let us see what Jalaluddin al-Suyuti he said. He quote for me Jalaluddin al-Suyuti. This is the same guy who is tafsir, you know, tafsir, the author of Tafsir al-Jalalain, the one we are showing on the screen right now. Jalaluddin al-Suyuti, he have big chapter about the corruption of the Quran. He quote for you endless numbers of statement and hadith which is proving the Quran to be changed and corrupt. Then you show them, do you accept what As-Suyuti he said about the corruption of the Quran? They will say no, or reject him. But you just quote for me As-Suyuti. Do you accept him or you don't accept him? They are hypocrites. They don't have a dignity.
Yeah. Well, because at the end of the day, it's just all their opinion. You know, it's their opinion about stuff. There's no underlying facts to it. You know, there's no underlying facts to it. So it's just one guy's opinion. You know, and you can't really ascertain any sort of standards of judgment that this scholar uses to come up with his opinion. You know, or any facts of history that he uses to shape his opinion. He just read it. He read some other stuff. He gives his opinion, and his opinion is his opinion. And they try to apologize. They're trying to apologize for gaps and errors in the Quran. You know, which is, I guess.
Look what As-Suyuti he said. Just hold on. Let me show you.
Yeah.
The guy who they are so proud about him. قال أبو عبيدة حدثنا إسماعيل بن إبراهيم عن أيوب. Abu Ubaidah repeated from Ishmael, from Abraham, from Ayub, from Ibn Umar, said, don't say we took the Quran, all of it, which means we have the Quran, all of it, because you do not know what the Quran, all of it, because most of it or many of it is gone.
Yeah,
it's gone. And this is in the book of Jalalain, the one they say he is this guy, by the way, this guy is a genius. This Jalalain, he's a genius. You know, I have to admit, this guy, he announced to be a teacher in Islamic, you know, let's say university or school at the age of 15. Imagine, you have a very amazing memory, but the problem with this guy is he is too much honest.
Oh, he actually is. He actually is a genius, or was a genius.
He is a genius when it's come to memory. He have a very good memory. Like he's like a copy machine. He reads something, he copy it. You know. So
Okay, yeah.
he's a copy machine. He's a photocopy. He reads something, it's in his head. So this guy, he got them busted, and he mentioned things which is really scary for the Muslims, but nobody can dare that says that this guy is not a scholar. This guy, you have tons of books. You know, actually, I believe he is having the biggest library of book written by him ever. Even he have 2 books about, I don't know what to say, about like the F thing, you know, how to F a how to F a woman.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is all is about tahrif al-Quran, the corruption of the Quran. And look, it says it's been reported by Ibn Maryam and etc. and etc. and etc. and Urwa ibn Zubair and Aisha, that Aisha, she said that the chapter of Ahzab, it used to be read during the time of the Prophet, 200 verses, and when Uthman he wrote the book, nothing left but what we have now, and we do not know what the number she's talking about. So she is saying that Al-Ahzab chapter 17 was equal to 200 verses. Who is the one saying that? Aisha. Who is the one who is giving the reference? As-Suyuti. And where As-Suyuti, he get the reference from other, for sure, from other reference too. You know, all those stories here, like you know, they are endless. If you show it to a Muslim, he will say, I don't agree. The Quran preserved, the Quran, etc. The Quran, you know, it's not a preserved.
Yeah, but they have to they have to believe that. You know?
Yeah.
You can't really prove it though, but
Well, this
understand why they say it.
is their scholar in front of their eyes saying what they are saying. I'm just reading for them what it says. Do we have any Muslim on a call?
Somebody trying to call.
And you know, this nightmare is a very great example of the hypocrisy of the Muslims. They only want to accept what only fit with them from that scholar only. And I believe that his behavior was very stupid. It's not smart. Either you accept him. What about why you don't go and search for a scholar he agree with him? Because he knew all Muslim scholars are stupid, and they will say something stupid. It doesn't matter really what they do, they will do, and they will say something stupid. So he don't want to accept.
Yeah, but but really, I guess for the lack of a better term, I don't think it's a problem with the scholar. Well, not all the scholars anyway. Like you said, this fella Ajila Lane was a genius. Problem is the source material. You know, underneath it all, you know, it's just flaws in it. There's gaps in it. So if you accept it, if you buy into it, you're gonna say something that doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up because the source material, you know, or at least it doesn't add up. I should say, to accept it as sacred,
You know,
it does not add up.
Did this guy, like, did this guy, he said he Ibn Kathir is a scholar for the Quran interpretation? He said that, right?
Yeah, I think so. He said.
Okay.
Yeah,
If we go right now and see what the Quran says according to Ibn Kathir, we will laugh. We can do it in front of him. He's in the text, just to show him how stupid he is and the behavior he do. Ibn Kathir, everybody heard you saying Ibn Kathir is for sure is qualified to interpret the Quran. So don't tell me Ibn Kathir is not qualified now, for everybody will laugh at you. I will go to Ibn Kathir and we will see what Ibn Kathir says about this. Here we go. I will go chapter Al-Baqarah, verse number 102. And right away in a second he will start spitting at Ibn Kathir and say Ibn Kathir is not qualified.
Yeah, but see, could you go to anybody's interpretation of the Quran and they not say something stupid?
I know, but I mean, this is the one he chose. You know, this is the one he chose, so he cannot get away with it. I'm just going by his choice, where he chose this. So if this is what he like, okay, you know, we would do your wish. This is what you like, yeah. So if we go right now, I will go right now to Ibn Kathir, 2 1 2 4 1. Okay. 19. All right, here we go. All right, I will show on the screen to everybody. This is Ibn Kathir. We are not choosing our cherries, and everybody heard this nightmare saying Ibn Kathir is a qualified to give interpretation for the Quran. All right, let us see what Ibn Kathir is saying. As you see, this is Ibn Kathir in front of your eyes, and this is the Muslim website, QuranX.com. All right, we will go to Ibn Kathir down until we arrive. Here we go. This is the story of Ibn Kathir.
There it is.
This is the story of Ibn Kathir, according to Ibn Kathir, about Solomon and what happened to him. All right. Now, if you read the story, you will see how stupid this story is. Okay, to them the devil materialized the shape of a human, said, and etc. Okay, let us go down to the story of the angels and Harut and Marut. All right. All right. This is supposed to be, remember, yeah. And look. Do you see Ibn Kathir is quoting who? Is quoting Al-Qurtubi. If I show nightmare Al-Qurtubi, he will not accept Al-Qurtubi. Remember, right? So how Ibn Kathir accept Al-Qurtubi if Al-Qurtubi is not qualified more than him? You know what I mean?
Or at least, or at least as much.
Yeah. Why he is quoting him if Al-Qurtubi is no one? If we show him what Al-Qurtubi says, he will start crying. He says, I like Ibn Kathir. Let us see Ibn Kathir. All right.
Yeah, but another question though, if you take a hadith or something like that and Ibn Kathir accepts it, how can somebody know, now any scholar now not know, how can he know that the hadith is false, but Ibn Kathir did not know it?
Yeah.
How can you do that? On what grounds, what new information do they have to tell them that it's false? That didn't exist, 1,000 years ago.
Let us see here. Look at this. I'm just going down to see where the funny story started. What happened? It's over? Where is Harut Marut? Okay, let me search. Maybe I missed something here. Where is the ring? You see, in English, the story is gone. Where is the story of the ring?
What you just said is gone.
Does it say this is 299? Okay, but we are in 102 now. Yeah, we go like the story here, the story of Ibn Kathir. All right. This is Ibn Kathir. This is the same verse. I just showed everybody how the guy came, the shaitan, the genie, he came and he took the ring of the women. And look how many pages here, and look how it became one page in English. Let us go. Hold on. Maybe this page will. Maybe there is next. Let us see. Maybe I missed something. No, it doesn't make sense. I don't see the word ring at all. I'm searching for the word ring. It should appear. You know what I mean? Ring. I don't see ring. Okay, let's see the word Solomon. Okay. Prophet Solomon, the devil, you to ascend to heaven and his dog. Okay, angel, sorcerer. Okay. Yeah, the story changed here. Where is when the genie he come to the wife of Sulaiman and he take her ring? I don't see it. Guys, I will post the link for you. Tell me if you can find it in English. From my side, I cannot really see it. I don't know why.
No problem.
Maybe it's a mistake from their side, or maybe they are just the one who translate. He decided to cut it off as usual, you know. Because here we go. This is the Arabic one. I will go to the Arabic one. This is the Arabic. It says here how they buried the books under the chair of Suleiman, etc. Where is all of this? I don't see it in English. And then he put it in the chair in the house of his safe, and then the shayateen could not come to it, etc. And then only the human being, they were able to get into it, and they wrote in these books all kind of and then when the shaitans they heard that Soleimani died, they wrote many kind of magic, etc. All of this I cannot find it in the English one. You know, where is the?
So you're looking for the part about the ring, you say?
Yeah. When he go to the bathroom, and then Shaitan come and take the ring of his wife.
Yeah, see that either.
Okay, do you remember the story of Az-Zuhra? Do you remember the story of Venus? The story of Venus.
Venus? Oh yeah.
Yeah, forget about the ring now. It is in the book of Ibn Kathir in front of me. Here we go. When they came down to the earth, Az-Zuhra, which is a very beautiful woman, she appeared to them, and she came so she came to them, and she approached them, and then they asked her if she can sleep with them. She said, I swear by Allah, I'm not going to speak to you about this unless you commit shirk. You became like you worship somebody beside Allah. They said, we swear by Allah, we cannot do that. Look, they are good believers. They want to have sex with a woman. It's not there, but they are good believers still. So she left them. Then she came back with a boy. They asked her to sleep with them again. So she said, I swear by Allah, I will not do that with you unless you kill this boy. They said, we will not kill this boy. All right. Anyone can see that this story in the English page?
Let's see here.
Maybe it's in the coming. Maybe it's in the coming pages. Let us see. Hold on. Let us go to page.
It says there's a difference of opinion here.
104, 103. I think we clicked it on 103 already, right? Yeah. But we are looking for supposedly 102. The story is starting 102, 103, 104. Okay, this is 104.5. Okay. It doesn't show. That's it. Look how short it is. Where is the story of Az-Zuhra? Where is the story in Arabic? Where are all those stories? I don't see them. We are now in 104, 105. We go 106. I don't see the story about this woman Az-Zuhra who came to them. Anyone can find it? It's gone. Here we go. Let me
I'm seeing that.
let me give you the link for what I'm here we go. It's in front of you. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. I will copy the link. I will post it for you. You can open it. You can copy paste in Google. Muslim, Christian, I don't care. Copy and paste. Here we go. You have the link. You can copy in Google and paste, and you will see this is not exist in the English translation. Why? Where all this story is gone?
Oh, it's the goat.
She made them kill the boy. She made them drink wine, and then here in the story here, you see the story in the previous stories. She did not let them sleep with her, right? She ran away, right? Here in the story of Ibn Kathir, they had sex with her, and they killed the boy. And when they wake up, the women, she said, "I swear by Allah, you did not leave anything except what you like, what you want, and you got, and you did everything when you were drunk, which means you did everything with me is unlawful when you are drunk. Now, so choose between the punishment of now or the punishment of after judgment." And then the story continues. Where is the story? And this is Ibn Kathir. And look here, it says وهكذا رواه ابن أبو حاتم ابن حيان في صحيحه. This is Sahih. The story of Az-Zuhra, Venus, is Sahih in Ibn Kathir. Any Muslim can explain to us what's happening? And notice with me, Cole. You see, we are just in verse number 102. Do you see it? 102. Do you see how many pages explanation is? Look how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still we are in the same page about this verse. You see, the verse did not change. About Sulaiman.
All those verses at the bottom.
All those pages about the same verse. Yes, all those pages about the same verse interpretation. You see, because when the interpretation changed, it switched to different verses. You see, we are still in the same page, the same verses. This is taking us from verse 102. Actually, starting from verse 101, 99, 100, 101, 102. Yeah, it's about 102. Yeah, it's about 102. So all of them, look how many, and then in there we find that all the pages are gone. Or we cannot find the story of Sulaiman and how he lost his kingdom. You know, when Sulaiman he left, the genies became apostate. Anyone can find it? I don't find it there in English. And then they follow their desire. When Sulaiman came back to his kingdom, they became believers again, etc. And you know, and then they bury the books under the chair. And here we go. The story in the first page. It should be in the first page. Look, the story of about a woman. Her name is Jarada. Is here. I will take it to Google translation in front of you and we'll show you guys. Hold on. Copy paste. All right. Let us go to Google translation.
Some of these pages will translate it for you.
And I mentioned that many times. You know, the Ibn Kathir in English have nothing to do with Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Google translate. I mean Arabic, but still it's coming. Look, I will paste the text as it is. I will copy in front of everybody. Copy. This is Google translation. Paste. Let us see the English. Where we can find this story in English in the English page. Anybody can find it for me? Let me know. It's a woman, his ring, and when God wanted to suffer peace upon him, who gave birth to him, this messed up. You see the woman, her name is Ajarada. Do you see the word Ajarada? The woman, her name is Ajarada. All right. And one day he wanted to go to the bathroom, so he gave her his ring. Search for the whole page, you will not find the word ring. You will not find the word Jarada. What happened? So simply, he gave the ring to Jarada, his wife. He went in the bathroom doing poo-poo, looked like he stayed there forever. Shaitan, he came, and he came to her in the image of Suleiman. He stole the ring, and it's gone. Where we can find it in the English one? It's gone.
It's gone. Why is that?
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. And you see, I am anyone. You know, if you are a Muslim listening to me, you know, don't take what I'm saying to you for granted. Here we go. Let me post you the link again. All right. This is your official Islamic website, not mine. Just go check it out yourself. Translate page number 1, page number 2, page number 3, etc. And you will see the English one doesn't quote the Arabic.
Yeah, because I'm actually not copy pasting into Google. My web browser will translate the pages for me.
Yeah, it's not like if you go to verse number 3, the page number 3, the story continue. Suleiman, he came to her and he said to her, give me my ring. She said to him, you are a liar, you are not Suleiman. You know, take that part, page number 2, if you see with me in the screen. You see it, Cole? Click at page number 2.
Page 2.
Yeah, page number 2. The first line in Arabic. The first line in Arabic. Copy it and paste it in Google. See. Where we can find this. That's why I was looking in the English one for the word ring, because this is the easiest way to find where the ring story is located. We cannot find the ring. All of you guys, you can open the link, click at page number 2. Underneath of this, when you open this page, you will find link number 2. Actually, sorry, this is link number 3. I'm wrong. This is link number 3. Yeah, yes, link number 3. You see, number 3, not number 2. So the story of the ring of Suleiman starts at the end of page number 2, and then start again in the beginning of number 3. And remember, in Arabic, we start reading from right to left. So in number 3, this is the one I highlighted. Any Muslim can tell us why we cannot find it in the English book? What happened?
Hello?
Yeah. And Muslim have an explanation for us why Muslims are not honest in the translation. What happened to Ibn Kathir? Look here, it says, and when they got those books, which was under the throne of Suleiman, all right, he said, Shaitan, he said, Suleiman, he used to control the birds and everything and the human and genie by this book. All right, so Shaitan, he fly, and then he went and he spread the news between the people that Suleiman was a magician. And then the children of Israel believe in that. So Muhammad trying to defend Suleiman. This is the whole point of the story. That Suleiman is not a musician. It was the genie. You know, it was the genies who they are. But what about the ring? So what is the ring then? If Suleiman was not a magician, what is the ring in his hand which genie took over? Any Muslim can explain. What is the purpose of the ring, Muslims? Anyone can tell us? And look there, it says, and then they made a book with the files like chapters of magic, and they made it in a book. Then they seal it with the seal of Suleiman. But all of us, we know that the seal of Suleiman is a fiction story about magic. Those who believe in voodoo, they believe in stupid things. All right. So Quran is approving that. Yeah. So what is the ring of Suleiman, Muslims? What is the duty of this ring? Any Abdul? I look like I lost you. It's all right. And here, this is the story about the women, by the way. If you want the story about the women, it is in page number 8. All right? The story about the women, her name is Zuhra, which means Venus, is in page number 8. You see it? So the same link, click at page number 8, you will go to the story where it is in red. That is the story of the women, her name is Zuhra. All of this does not exist in the English book. If Ibn Kathir is a qualified scholar, how Ibn Kathir he tells us this story unless it's true? And here, the same story we read for you before. The angels, they say to Allah, how you have patience, or the sons of Adam, and the sins they do, etc. So then Allah, he told them the same story we read in that story. Okay, select 2 of you, and they elect Harut and Marut. All right. And here you will see the same story. This is the last page, page number 10. You see all those 10 pages about one verse in the Quran. 10 pages to give interpretation for one verse in the Quran. If we go in the English one, where is the 10 pages? No, this is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. The same story. And then here, when Venus, when she was a very, very beautiful woman from Persia. She's a Persian woman. Huh? And she was with Harut and Marut, and they asked her to sleep with them. She refused unless they do for her certain things, which is to tell them how she can go to heaven, which means the password. So they taught her. So she said the word, and then she was able to escalate to the heaven. And right away, Allah, he cursed her and he made her a planet. This is page number 10. I know you do not know Arabic, but you can count with me the same as I'm showing you in the screen, and you can copy and take it to Google. Let me do it again. Ali, he said, Ali, this is the cousin of Muhammad, that Zuhra was a beautiful woman. Her name is Zuhra, which means Venus, from Faris, from Persia, and she requested something from the 2 angels, Harut and Marut. They ask her to sleep with them. She refused unless they teach her how to go to heaven. the words will make her go to heaven, certainly, which means password, and which anyone, if he speak of it, he will go to heaven right away. So they taught her. So she said the words. She went to heaven. Allah, he cursed her and he make her a planet, which is Venus. The story in front of you, and this is Ibn Kathir. And look, for a nightmare, if he's listening, look what it says. وهذا الإسناد رجاله ثقات. The hadith, this hadith, the men of it is trustworthy, but it's strange. It is trustworthy. They are not da'if, they are not liars, they are trustworthy, but it's strange. Allah, he curse this woman Venus and he make her a planet. Any Abdul? And here in Arabic, by the way, in red it says قال Rasulullah. The one is talking is who now? Listen. Who is the one is talking? Rasulullah said, the Prophet of Allah said, Allah, he cursed Az-Zuhra, which means that woman, for she is the one who mislead Harut and Marut. Let me see if I can find this hadith in the Muslim website in English. Maybe, we never know. No, I cannot find it. Guys, did you say the reference? Did you say the reference? This is Islam. This is the religion. The Muslim, they keep screaming about it. They want us to convert to it. Believe that Venus, the planet Venus, was cursed. She was a woman, and Allah make her a planet because she seduced two angels and she have sex with them. All Ibn Kathir, the English one is nothing. If I show you the books of Ibn Kathir, if I show you the books of Ibn Kathir, you will not believe it. I have a, I have an old books. I have them since. You know what? I don't know if I can open the camera. Maybe one day I should. Maybe one day I should. But I don't have them here in the same room. It's like, because the internet is a lot easier to find anything. I'm not using really the books. Because now they have them published in Arabic, and that is a lot faster. Like, you search two words and you find, as long as you can memorize. Like if you memorize one sentence of the page, you will find the page. Just search for it exactly as it is. That's why I'm not using the books. But I have all the books here, all the books of Ibn Kathir, with no exception. And you will see how big they are. But if you go and buy the English one, as you see, they are gone. The termite ate them. Yeah, but we do not know what happened to Harut and Marut. I mean, what is the end of the story? Harut and Marut, they are angels. What happened to them? Right? And Abdul? Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. I hope you have a good time with us. It's getting late here. We are here for many hours already. We are here for 5 and almost 6 hours. So I want to say really thank you for being here. And maybe next time, maybe tomorrow. You know what? I'm thinking tomorrow to take it off, to rest my throat. What do you think, guys? Is that okay? Can we take it off tomorrow? What do you think? Or maybe we can make it but short. you know, tomorrow, maybe for like short time, just to rest my throat. I will see, because I wanted to do it every day, really, because I believe this is a very important mission to do. And the more we learn and teach people, and I hope people they are taking reference, the more we will have a better fighters against this cult in the cyber world. You know what I mean? We need a lot of fighters, and I'm not talking about fighters by guns. You know what I'm talking about. So we need really people who they are educated, armed, and they knew. And the only way to fight this cult is to know. They can, you know, Muslims, they are trained, but their training is stupid. However, if you don't have anything in your hand, still they can win because you have nothing. No, I'm working on my book every day, actually. Right now, I am in the book about sexuality. I'm almost in the page number 80. This book, I'm not going to make it big. I will keep it small, because the whole point of this book is just to give you ideas what is sexuality in Islam. I'm not really making it because if I'm right about sex in Islam, I need, you know, endless. Yeah, part, here we go. This is the link. But remember, all those 10 pages you see here in front of you in the screen are for the same verse interpretation, with chapter number 2, verse number 102. This is why when you click at number 1, number 2, number 3 in the page there, in those pages, and down, the verse in the top doesn't change, because it's an interpretation for the same verse. And by the way, for those who do not know, I made a class for teaching Arabic, and I think it was for maybe 6 weeks. I'm not sure. Only few people they came and joined. I mean, I don't know what to do. It's for free. You see, I do everything I can. I don't ask people for money. You know, I'm trying to teach people. I'm trying to help them. And you know, teaching Arabic is not really fun for me. I mean, it's not my really favorite subject. It takes you a lot of effort, and you know, try because it's a slow process. You feel like you are, because when you learn a new language, it's the same as you are teaching a kid, even though you are a man, but you are starting from zero, starting from letter A, B, C, you know. So the process is very slow, but yet sadly very few people they came to join, even though it was absolutely for free, you know. And you will have the class in YouTube. In the beginning we have like 13, then became 10, then became 7, then became 5, and then became 1. People get bored. But learning language is a priceless. You know, I wish somebody can teach me for free Spanish as an example. Seriously, I wish. Why not? I mean, it's beautiful to know languages. Imagine if I can do broadcast in Spanish to Spanish people about this cult is called Islam. Imagine I can make a one in Italian or French or German. I wish. Language is power, you know. And by the way, if you know Arabic by itself, it's a career. You know, I got offer to work for, you know, as a translator many times. Like once in Afghanistan, the salary is 210,000 if you have a high school only. Only if you have high school. Imagine a guy who work in the gas station, just because he speak Arabic, they are willing to pay him 210,000 to go to Afghanistan. And then if you have a bachelor degree, is a lot more. If you have a master degree, now for me, I have a master degree. So yeah, 210,000 to work as a translator if you have a high school in Afghanistan. But for sure you have to pass an exam, a test, you know, which is like to see how you can switch between the two languages and translate. That's all. Yeah, the Arab American during the war, they made a lot of money. Like in Iraq, the salary was less because at the beginning it was, I think the danger was less. So I think it was 180,000 for someone have high school. Start as 180. It depends how much security clearance you have, because the more you know, there's Cat 1, Cat 2, Cat 3. I don't know if anyone have been in the army before. So the higher your security clearance goes, the more your salary rank go. And if you have a degree, your salary, because you are working with the army, your salary fit with the rank. So if you have a master degree and above, you are going to be considered as a major. Yeah, actually until now they have jobs for Arabic translators. Those jobs will never be ended. They need in the FBI, they need in the CIA, they need in the army, they need them badly. Just if you speak Arabic, like, you know, some people, they say to me, Christian Prince, he asks people to give donation. I get 1,500 donations, then we pay 10% tax, and then we pay 10% to Batterion, and then half of the process doesn't go through. The time I'm spending with you, 2 hours translating, I will make tons of money just for translation. Especially if you are born native Arabic speaker, not someone born from an Arabic family, but your Arabic is broken. You know, if you are born in the Middle East and you speak the native language, you are hired. They make security clearance for you. For me, I have absolutely very clean security clearance. I don't even have a ticket. You believe it? I don't even have a driving ticket. Actually, once in the army, my boss, he said to me, "Hey, you know what? I check your file. It's too much fishy." I said, "Why?" He said, "You don't even have a driving ticket. Have one. It's too much clean. It's not good." Like, what? You never have a ticket? You know. Anyway, speaking languages for sure is priceless. And the reason for me, I can get those Abdul busted because I speak Arabic. If I don't speak Arabic, I will be the same as James White or David Wood or etc. Just copy paste from what they see in the internet translated by Muslims in English. Can you leave out 2 pages in every 10? I'm not sure what you mean. What do you mean leave out? No, we stopped doing the, you know, you can search for Arab for Christ account. Arab for Christ, number 4. Arab. Let me find it for you. Hold on. I told you we started, and then people start because it's for free. You know, I believe the reason it was because it's for free. If I charge people, they will come, because you know what happened when you give them for free, they don't feel they are losing something. You know what I mean? Like if you pay for a movie ticket and then you don't go, you feel bad because you paid for it. But it's free. I mean, you know, what a big deal. Why I am going to be sorry for not coming? It's for free, and I think this is maybe was my mistake because I made it for free. But I was trying to help people and, you know, do good for them, but obviously they don't see it this way. This is the page of Arab for Christ. Let me show it to you. However, you can still learn Arabic, by the way, even though I'm not doing it no more because it's recorded. If you are serious about learning, this is the link. Yeah, this is true. There's different versions of the Quran. This is not a lie, you know. But however, this is the most popular version Muslims they use, which is printed by the Saudi. My friend, why people they who like, I mean, I'm saying if I make it for free, do you think I'm here about money? A person about money? Like I need to support myself. This is true. I appreciate people to donate. This is true. But I have my own logic that if you are doing good for the sake of God, you do it for everybody. Now the one who can help and pay, he pay. But a poor person, we should help him too, and he should get it for free. You know what I mean? I know people who they are exposing Islam without saying their names. You cannot see their videos unless you subscribe and donate to their Patreon. And then if you do that, you will receive a private video about Islam. That is a business. That is not a mission. You know what I mean? That then is a business. Somebody is doing a business. If you want to learn from me, you have to pay me. I stay here for hours and hours and hours. I lose my voice, and everybody is welcome. You have money, you don't have money, you donate, you do not donate. I do not know actually who is the one of you who donate for me in Patreon. There's only few names because they text me. I learned about them, that this guy and this guy, but it doesn't make any difference for me. You donate or not, I will help you, I will take care of you, and I'm here for everybody. And my Lord, the Messiah, he loved the poor, and he loved even if, I mean, rich or poor will not make any difference unless you are rich but you love yourself, then that will be bad. So we are not doing a business here. We are here trying our best to share education and teach everybody so everybody can get his answers. And as you see, you know, if you try to do it by yourself, it is mission impossible, because even like I know many people that speak Arabic, many people speak Arabic, even relatives, they have no idea what I'm saying, even though they speak Arabic. Why? Because everybody have his interest in life. You know what I mean? If somebody is interested in cars, you ask him about cars, he tell you a lot of information. Like he's like a Wikipedia about car. Was because he is interested in cars. So speaking the language is the key to open doors, but that alone is not enough. You have to work hard. Like until now, I read to educate myself because learning is endless. You know, what I know is very little compared to what there is. You know, there is a lot of knowledge there, and what I know is very limited. And you know, if anyone think that he know it all, he is just being an ignorant. I mean, when we say a scholar, the word scholar for me, by the way, is funny. Like if somebody says a Christian prince is a scholar in Islam, I laugh. Why? Because maybe I am a scholar compared to the dumb Muslims, all right, and I am a scholar compared to the Muslim scholars, maybe because they are dumb too. But the scholars about Islam is something impossible. Why? Because there's hundreds of thousands of books, which mean to be a scholar in Islam, you have to read them all, and you have to know them all, and based on all, you are a scholar. Otherwise, you are not really a scholar. But it's about you compared to who. You know, if you want to compare me to Didad is a scumbag. If you want to compare me to, let us say, Jalalain, he is, this guy, his head is a library. I cannot even get close to him, but yet I can beat him in a debate. Even though he's a scholar, he have a lot more knowledge, you know. I cannot compare myself to him with knowledge, but I can beat him. Why? Because what I have of knowledge is enough to condemn Islam. I do not need to know everything to get Islam busted. You know the facts about it. You know, focus on the facts. It's like, you know, a building have walls, have a plumbing, have doors, have windows, but there's things, if you play with it, it destroy the building. You know what I mean? There's the column of the buildings, and Islam columns is very easy to destroy. I don't care really if I am a scholar about shaving the private part. This is what Muslim scholars they spend their time with. Like if I go right now, if you know, okay, let us make a challenge to a nightmare. Nightmare, if I allow you to call me right now, are you willing to read for me the book of An-Nukah, the book of the Effin of As-Suyuti? Are you willing to read it? Say yes. I will give you one page and you read for us. Are you there, Nightmare? You are just saying that As-Suyuti is a very big scholar, right? Let us see what As-Suyuti says. You will hide between, not only between your tail, you will push your head inside your butt because of the shame of As-Suyuti. Do you want to see, guys, what As-Suyuti he said? Hold on. All right. Nightmare, I want you to translate this for me in the text in the chat before you call me. I just want to see how much honest you are. I'm waiting for your translation. Are you there, Nightmare? I'm waiting for your translation. It take you 1 minute to translate, and you can call me then. Are you there? This is the Imam. They are so proud about it. Nightmare, are you there? Translate. Give us translation. Give us translation and I will call you. You don't need to call me. I will call you. Me, myself. What it says. Okay, what it says, translate. Translate in text to be sure you are honest. You wanna really talk to me. Translate. What is that? This is just the beginning of the book. We did not even start yet. Hello? Should I do it? He will not do it. Are you there, Nightmare? Hello? He will not do it. This is a Suyuti, the scholar we are talking about. The one I'm saying I cannot compare myself to him because this guy is really a genius. He is a copy machine. This is what I say genius mean. He have a really great memory. He says a guy from Al-Kufa, he was not able to have his penis stand up. He could not what? Have his penis stand up. So he called his slave. So she punished him. And then he jumped on her because he wanna F her. His wife, she came, and her name is Khalid. I mean, what a story. What a story. Nightmare, you wanna call? I don't wanna hear you. Just sit down. You are a scumbag like your prophet. We got what we want. The guy who does not know if he's a prophet, his God is a spirit or not. What is known about Nukah? Guys, you see, the Muslim, they say to us that the word Nukah, a nightmare is there, he is watching with me, and I changed the cover to say this is a lie. What is known about Nukah is the following. The Muslim, they say to us, Nukah mean what? Marriage, remember, right? Look what it says. What is known about Nukah, that a woman, she lay down on her back, and then she lift up her legs up to her chest, and then the man, he will sit between her tight, ready by his knees, and then he will start shaking her on her in her belly, and he will not hang her very much like straight hugs, and he kiss her, and he grab her, and he he put his fingers in places, and he suck her tongues, and he bite her lips, and he put his penis inside her, and then he take it off until the head of his penis show again, and then he will not stop doing that by pushing and taking and molesting and shaking and lifting up and down until he finish. And usually this is called naykul ada, which means F by habit. Any Muslim is willing to say this is not true? Nightmare, am I reading Islamic books or I'm reading my book? Are you there? I did not even start. This is the beginning of the book. So now I'm writing a book about sex. Imagine if I will write everything in this book. It's disgusting, crazy, and it's endless. Nightmare, are you there? Hello? Advice about effing, how to F a woman. All right, this is written by the Imam of Suyuti. All right, you should not F a woman without breakfast. You should not F a woman when you are hungry. You should not F a woman after food. You should not F a woman after being tired. All right, and the best way, or if you learn how to to hold the head of the woman and lift up her legs, it's better for the penis. I don't want to go, it's really, and it's better for the effing and nicer and more attractive. Okay, they ask a woman, what is the best place to be effed with? The location, like best position or location. She said, a place where there's no snoring can be heard. Any Muslim can explain to us what does that mean? Or screaming, bring water. Anyone have an idea? This guy until now he did not know the title of the book. First of all, Is my translation is accurate or not? Yes, no? And by the way, I downloaded the book from the internet. I mean, I don't have really the physical book of it. This is a book I downloaded from the internet, from the Muslim website. Let us continue. Okay. The movement of penis. If there is somebody who don't like to hear this, please leave. All right. The movement of penis in the vagina. The movement of the penis in the vagina is many kind, and women, they have different, like what they wish. So some of them, the one she like that the penis will goes at the like up of the vagina, and some of them they like it in the side, and some of them they like it like coming up and down, or the upside of the vagina, and this is called al-hatical. All right. And then the rest is just description about how to do it. So what do you think, Nightmare? First, answer me. Did I translate correctly? Did I translate correctly, or I'm lying? Just to show you how dumb this man is. All what you need to do, I'm showing him the text in Arabic. He can type it in Google and he can find the book. That's how dumb he is. All right. What is the kind of effing? The woman is in her back and the man in the top, and then he describe how he do it. Or the women in the top of the man, but this is can make scratches and what they call it, you know, if you have a pimple, and will make pores, you know what I mean? You know, so if a woman in the top of you, that will do this, which is very funny. And that will hold your sperm so it doesn't go out if you are sleeping in your back. This is Islam. This is Islam. The Muslim believe that there is no shame in religion. This is our learning religion. This is the religion. This is the core of the religion. All right. As much the women her front is big, is better for long penis for her son. So if a woman she have a big breast, her son will have a longer one. And some of the men, they have breast the same as a woman. If he do, he is more strong than the women. And some they say, or generally they say, that to have a male boy is coming from the from the left balls. Should I go more? Should I go more, or enough? Enough. No. Yeah, Gaviri, we are done for today, you know. So maybe if we have tomorrow. Remember, every day we are here for 4:30. Tomorrow I will try to be here, but for a short time, not long. You know, just because usually Sunday we stay long too. So Saturday will be maybe for an hour or something like that. But just to show you, you know, give you an example how Islamic world is perverted, and the Muslims have no shame. And imagine, publish their books, you can download them from their website, and they have no shame about it. And this is a scholar who is one of the most famous scholars in the world. All right. Tomorrow, ask me. You came late. I mean, we are here for long. Why you not ask me before? All right. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you all. And I apologize for the reading we did, but it's just for the sake of education, not for the sake of speaking bad language. The purpose is teaching people about this cult, how filthy it is. And by the way, sexual books in Islamic countries is the most #1 sale. There's a guy, he published a new book last year. I think he's a poor guy, he's not too much educated, but about sex according to the Sharia law. This guy became a millionaire, you know, because those people, they have a crazy hunger for sex. Like this guy, Nightmare, he's from Morocco. There's a man and a woman. The woman, she is 65 years old or 67, and the man, he's 72, I think. Both, they've been raped. Imagine, in Morocco. In Morocco, if a family, they bury a woman, she is young, they leave a family next, somebody, a guard, or from the family, young men from the family next to the grave, so young men, they will not come and take the young woman who is dead freshly and rape her after she died. This is what they have, and this is who they are. This is why #1 problems in Morocco is sex and sexual harassment and rape and prostitution. #1, and it is actually #1 business. There's a guy, yeah, Nightmare, yeah, يشككون, yeah, right. بعض البعض. Give me your bad together. Anyway, there's a guy, he is going against the king of Morocco, and one of his statements, he said, you made Morocco a pimp house. And this is true. Prostitution is like fire in Morocco. It's a business everywhere. And then when you speak to those Muslims about morality, they will lecture you until tomorrow. This book is not written by As-Suyuti. Yeah, keep it dreaming. Yeah, guys, this book is not written by As-Suyuti. Nightmare. Before I finish, did As-Suyuti write any book about sex? Did As-Suyuti write any book about sex? Are you the Nightmare? Yes or no? Because you're stupid. There's even 2 books, not only 1. He wrote 2 books specifically about sex. And because the Muslims, they try to be like, they say there's no way As-Suyuti, he will write this. This is cannot be him. It is the book of As-Suyuti, published, printed by Muslims in their libraries. Let us go. The first page. Here we go. Nawadir al-Aik. I don't know. I don't want to translate the title because it's dirty too. تأليف الإمام الحافظ جلال الدين عبد الرحمن وابن أبي بكر السيوطي. The author, the Imam, the Hafiz, the one who, you know, جلال الدين عبد الرحمن وابن أبي بكر السيوطي, the one who passed away 19 911, sorry, 911 Hijrah, which means after Muhammad. All right, and this is the one, Tahqiq wa Ta'liq, the one who like present the book, and this is the publisher. You know, you cannot publish a book in the name of somebody, the people will sue you. This is the publisher, Al-Kitab al-Arabi, the Arabian book, Damascus, mailbox 348325, copyrighted to the Arabic publisher, publishing agencies, Damascus, mailbox, etc. And here the start, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, Allahumma salli ala, etc. Blah 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 blah. You know, but it's not written by him because they are ashamed of this garbage. You know, and this is their favorite scholar. What happened? I lost my voice. Oh, I'm not showing the screen. Sorry. Let me go back. Hold on. I was showing you here the name. This is the title. This is the author, Jalaluddin al-Suyuti. This is the one who like proofreading. And this is the agency, the publisher, Damascus, the Arabian books, mailbox 34825. All copyright is etc. to this news to this agency. And here this is the introduction for the book. And now they give you a list of his books. Look how many books he have. Let me show you. All those books are his. All, each one, each line in bold letters is one of his books. Look how many books he have. Like this guy, he spent his life writing books. That's why I'm saying this guy, he must be like a walking library. You know, look how many. Look, we are not done. All the bold lines are made by him. Unbelievable. I mean, this guy is something. What, he finished a book every month? You know, look, we are not done. All of those are his books. Now it's over. This is the last book. So all those are his books. And here they are speaking about how the scholars, they praise as al-Suyuti, how amazing he is, what he accomplished. It's like introduction about the author. All right. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you again. Tomorrow we will see you at 4:30, but it's going to be short, not like today. And then we see you again on Sunday, and again every 4:30 p.m. every day. Don't forget to subscribe to my Facebook, because you can be informed about when we have a special occasion or debate or even a title, or even we start broadcasting. However, it is 4:30, as I said, every day. Just take a note of that. And this is my page on Facebook. Feel free to subscribe. Let us put it there. Here we go. All right. And we have another page, but I don't have it in here in the screen. With this, I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you, and see you tomorrow soon again. Christ is Lord. Islam is false, and see you soon. Bye-bye.